This is Mission Control Houston at a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 11 hours, and 53 minutes and counting. The crew is currently in their sleep period. On your screen, you can see on the left side, those are live real-time views of the Orion spacecraft as it makes its way around the moon. And on the right side of your screen, you can see our data visualization, giving you an interesting point of view looking back with the Earth and the Sun behind the spacecraft. As you can see, we are just over 72,000 miles away from Earth and about 180,000 miles away from the moon. As the days go on in the mission, we will make our lunar flyby on flight day 6, and the miles to the moon will go down, and we will increase our distance away from Earth. We will continue to provide periodic updates here from the flight control room at the Johnson Space Center. For now, this is Mission Control Houston.
Houston airlock on 2.
Go ahead on 2.
We are not yet at our 15 minutes. We are at 11 minutes, but we are ready to start setting up the privatized conference.
Copy. Inward.
And Huff, we would like to draw your attention to the airlock camera right now, where Sophie has a very special message for our suit engineer, Ewan. Let us know if you have a good view.
Affirmative. We have a good view.
Okay. Houston airlock on 2. Houston airlock on 2.
Go ahead on 2.
We did hear a tone, as if like you guys were changing something with the channel, and now I can no longer hear Sophie through the ATU speakers.
All right, Jessica, we think the issue is that since we have configured for the conference, we need you to switch to public call 4.
Oh, I see. That was you guys that had added 4. I actually hung up because when you said that I was hot mic, I took it off 4, so that was intentional for the conference. I understand now.
Affirmative. This is on 2. We hear both of you on Space to Ground 4 coming through our private conference.
Houston, Station 2 for PMA2 stowage.
Go ahead on 2.
Hey, Huff, I'm still working through this stow track to get everything stowed up in PMA2, but I guess I had a question now because, I mean, we're not going to need to translate through PMA2, so I think there's going to be a fair bit of remaining potential stowage space in PMA2 after I've stowed the remainder of the items, and I was just wondering if we have any constraints on really just packing it full to try to offload the rest of the station, or if that's an option that we want to consider.
Checking. Station Houston on 2 for Chris and stowage.
Chris with you on 2.
Hey, Chris, while we appreciate the question and recommendation, we're going to stick to the stow track today. We did a detailed look at items we'd like in that kind of long-term storage situation where we close this back up, and everything else we could think of, it's going to be too much effort to dig it out and try and get it over there.
Yeah, totally understood. I think it's just definitely something we can keep in mind because I think you could cram a bunch of 4.0s or something in the middle of there and make space. But we'll stick with the plan for today. Thank you for checking it out.
Absolutely, we agree with you, and we are not afraid to go back in here if we identify other things that we can move in to clean up the station.
Sense, copy all.
your screen right now on the right side is actually Earth. The sun is on sort of the right side of the screen, giving daylight hours to a portion of the Earth. And the darker part of the Earth that you see that is almost in that crescent, outside of that crescent shape, is actually nighttime on the other side of the Earth, giving a really great example of what orbital day and orbital night look like. Aboard the International Space Station, the astronauts see 16 to 17 sunrises and sunsets in a single day. And sometimes when we are looking at views from the space station, we can see what orbital daytime and orbital nighttime looks like from that perspective or point of view. Currently, we are seeing that from the Integrity spacecraft. The Integrity spacecraft is currently 76,000 miles away from Earth and 178,000 miles away from the moon. We will continue to monitor operations here in Mission Control while the Artemis II crew is in their sleep period. This is Mission Control Houston. Let's enjoy these beautiful views.
It's an airlock on 2.
We're with you on 2.
Yeah, Sophie did adjust her TCV earlier to 5, and she actually did not feel an increase in cooling. So I'm wondering if we should repeat the pump priming valve step. We did that only once, and she was at 0, and she felt really cold, so we didn't think we needed to do it again. But now it doesn't really seem to be providing adequate cooling.
Copy. We'll look into it.
To Station 2 for PMA2 stowage at your convenience.
Chris, with you on 2. Can you meet me on Space Ground 3, please?
Roger 3.
It's an airlock on 2.
We're with you on 2.
And Hafia, you can see what your numbers look like on the ground, but she has gone to a setting of 8, and she does feel some cooling now.
All right, Jessica, we are seeing the water temperatures coming down a little bit. There's no harm in repeating the pump priming valve step if you think that's needed.
Copy that. I'll check in with Sophie, and we'll let you know what we decide.
Thanks.
Airlock on 2.
Go ahead on 2.
Just letting you know, we did repeat the pump priming valve, and she did get significantly more cooling, so that was a good step, and now she is back at a setting of 3.5.
Copy. Good news. Thanks for the update.
Station 3 for PMA egress.
Good morning from Mission Control Houston. We are at a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 12 hours, and 55 minutes and counting. The Orion spacecraft is currently 77,000 miles and counting from Earth and about 177,000 miles away from the Moon. The image that you see on your screen right now are actually live views from the
she's also
Integrity
done some
spacecraft.
translation adaptation as well, so we would like to do the warm restart procedure at this time.
Part of Earth that you see
And
is
you have a
what
go.
we call orbital daytime or daytime hours here on our home planet. And the darker shaded part of this crescent is actually orbital nighttime, or what we would see as nighttime. Now we are continuing on with while the crew is in their sleep period this morning. Here are highlights from Flight Day 2 aboard the Orion spacecraft.
And Integrity, Houston, we do have you on video for the 4K encoder checkout.
That is great news. Stand by for audio checks with the wireless mic.
Copy.
6 hours and 10 minutes since liftoff.
Amy, I just did audio with the wireless mic. Did you copy?
And we copy good audio on the handheld mic.
That is great news. We're ready to call 4K encoder checkout complete if you are.
We concur. 4K checkout complete, and whenever you're ready, I have some words about S-band string swap that we're interested in having you all perform. And it's great to see you all wave, 4 smiling voices, and we are really enjoying seeing you up there.
Not as much as we're enjoying being here.
That is true.
This view on your screen coming from Orion, looking back at all of us on Earth. This is coming from a camera mounted on one of the spacecraft's solar array wings. Just a little crescent Earth. Now 6 hours and 12 minutes since launch. The first flight of humans aboard Orion.
Houston, integrity on 1 for fan speed / cabin temperature.
Houston's listening.
Amy, is it possible to lower the cabin fan speed a bit? There's a lot of airflow in here, and if that is not possible, can we increase the temperature?
Copy, Reed. We understand the request, and we are discussing how to implement. We'll follow up.
Yeah, sounds good. No urgency there, but just know that that will be our desire down the road.
Copy.
Now that the crew is awake, they are going to step into a brief post-sleep period, and then they will begin preparing for the perigee raise burn, or PRB burn. That burn is scheduled to take place in just under an hour from now, about 59 minutes until that burn ignition start.
Houston, integrity, good morning. We are with you for PRB ops.
And integrity and Christina, good morning to y'all as well. Things are progressing well with PRB ops. We can do a quick tag up here shortly once we get our story ready.
And this is Mission Control Houston. You just heard a little bit of communication there on the Orion to Earth loop, and that is the voice link between the ground and the Orion spacecraft. So that was NASA astronaut Christina Cook, who is one of the mission specialists aboard the Orion spacecraft. Again, there are 4 crew members currently living and working on the Orion spacecraft as part of the Artemis II mission. So Christina was speaking directly with the team here in Mission Control Houston, specifically the CAPCOM or capsule communicator, and that flight control position serves as the direct voice link between the crew and the ground.
Houston, integrity for cabin temps.
Hey, go ahead, Christina.
Yes, it is very cold in the cabin. Any chance you can make it warmer or reduce the cabin fan speed a bit more so the ventilation is not blowing as hard?
Yeah, Christina, understand. While y'all were asleep, we did turn one of our knobs that we have, and that was the rad loop set points. And we saw a very small increase in the temperature. And so we're going to take a look at some of these shell heaters, and we'll let you know when we start putting some of that in work, and we can see if that affects the temperature in a positive way.
Our next check with you is for your go, no-go confirmation.
Christina, Houston is go for the burn.
Integrity copies.
Integrity Houston, the solar arrays are in position for the burn.
Integrity copies.
And this is Mission Control Houston. We are about 1 minute out from the perigee raise burn. That burn expected to last about a minute. The burn will adjust Orion's perigee or the lowest point of its orbit into the correct orbital geometry to set it up for its translator injection or TLI burn. And that perigee raise burn is now underway. And there on your screen you can see the 8 pulse-X engines on the Orion spacecraft. Now this is a visualization of the Orion spacecraft, as we don't currently have live views from the spacecraft itself, but this uses the data and telemetry from the spacecraft. Again, this perigee raise burn expected to last about a minute. Currently everything is proceeding as planned. And we do have confirmation that that burn is complete. It was a good burn.
We're tracking a good burn.
And we see the same, and with a bonus trim burn.
And there on your screen you are seeing a live view of the Orion spacecraft from one of its solar array wing cameras, and you can also see another one of the solar array wings on the bottom right hand of your screen from the Orion spacecraft. Again, this live view comes following that perigee raise burn.
Work there. We really appreciate it. It's been a good first. Well, it's been 2 orbits of Earth, I guess, and this one's just got a 38,000 mile apogee. We're going to pick up at 26,100 pre-sleep checklist, and then we're going to dim the cabin down and get some rest. Thanks for your support.
Yes, great PRB day. Excellent flight day 1, y'all. Get some good rest, and we'll be in touch in a couple hours.
You as well. Good night, Earth.
Good morning, Artemis II crew. While you're soaring beyond Earth, we're sending a little piece of home your way. Here are some messages from your NASA team to brighten your flight day.
From your friends in the R3 Flight Systems branch, we are go for exercise.
Godspeed, Artemis II. Let's go fly from the Orion engineering team.
Wishing you an excellent mission around the moon from the Huntsville Operations Support Center's Systems Engineering team. Go Artemis!
From the Marshall Space Flight Center Earth Science Branch to the crew of Artemis II.
We wish you success. Bring back some perspective.
We just wanted to wish you a safe trip to the moon from your JSD SWAT team.
From the Wallops Island Radar 5 crew, go Artemis. Godspeed.
Good luck from your Orion mission planning team.
IMAP team wishes you a safe journey.
Go Artemis II!
From all of us at NASA's Launch Services Program,
we're so proud to support the...
Yeah, Jessica, we are going to take down the private conference and reconfigure our audio config, and we would like to try comm checks in just a little bit to see if we still get that busy signal. But with the audio, we'd like you to go hands off until we give you further instructions.
Can you copy that? And just so you know, we did punch off 3 because of just getting rid of some interference. So right now I have 2, 4, and 5 on ATU 6 and just 2 and 5 on ATU 4. Do you want to have a different going in config for that?
Copy. We see that. We are going to try a different config, but we will command that from the ground and let you know whenever it's complete.
Okay, we copy.
I hear the O2 actuator is up, so silence the tone. Dim perch out. Okay, so 0.4 now. Point 0.1 on the DCM. 0.4 on here, like even 0.1 and 0.1. Right. I love the technique of the globe, like the mirrors. It's amazing.
Airlock Houston on 2, no response required. Just to let you know, as we're reconfiguring comm for the comm check, Sophie is hot mic'd on 2.
Okay. What? Oh, yeah? Can hold it.
Airlock Houston on 2 for Sophie or Jessica and audio config.
With you?
Hey, Sophie, we can hear you. Can you report if you are hearing the busy tone right now?
Right now there's the fan noise, so right now I cannot hear it, but I'd be happy to turn the fan off.
Okay, I have 2 actions for you.
Oh, okay.
Can you take your comm mode to hardline and your CAM frequency
Yeah?
to push to talk, and then report if you hear the busy tone again.
So just a second. If I need to, in order to assist this, I need to put the fan switch off. Am I good to do that? Because now the fan is really loud compared to, really loud, a bit loud compared to normal sound, and I want to test it with an off.
We concur. You're go to turn the fan off.
Okay, fan is off now.
All right, step 1 of 2, can you take CAM mode to hardline?
Mode 2.
And step 2, CAM frequency to push to talk.
You can see to push to talk. And I can hear the tone now.
Copy. Thank you for the status.
I need to go back to Pride to see if I hear it or not.
And Sophie, can you take your CAM frequency back to low?
If you can see, we'll go back to low in a sec.
And your CAM mode to pry.
On Pride, no busy sound.
Copy. Thank you.
Welcome. What, sir?
Houston Station, Jackson 2, looking for an early start to recycle tank train.
And Jack, you are go.
Go, recycle tank train, thanks.
Airlock Houston on 2 for LCVG check. We're looking, the boot has a white label on the side of it. Can you read that to us to tell us what size you're seeing?
By half, we're getting it.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay, and I see LCVG bootleg vent ducts. That's the yellow label. That says size 03, but you mentioned a white label?
That's our mistake. That is the label we were looking for, and a good number. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. And we're going to take some pictures, too, so you guys have some good views of that.
That would be great, and much appreciated.
Station Jack on 2 with recycle tank drain question.
Go ahead for recycle tank drain question.
Verifying that the recycle tank is empty, and it is, but also in this compartment there is a cylinder ORU, maybe 10 inches tall, called distillate 100 micron filter, and it's connected to plugs, but it's kind of free float in there, and I don't remember seeing something free float in there. I just want to double check that is a good config.
Checking.
Did I lock on 2?
Go ahead on 2.
Key in for step 187.
In work.
Can I lock on 2?
Go ahead on 2.
Yeah, one question. Would you like Sophie to put the signal conditioner back or leave it in her LCVG for now, as well as the sternal harness?
We would like those 2 items restowed, not left with the suit.
Okay, copy. We will restow those, and I am also looking for your actions in step 190.
Copy. In work. Station Houston on Space to Ground 2 for Jack and Free Floater.
Always a little bit scary to hear about the free floater when you're working in Node 3. What do you got for me, Hop?
Oh, my goodness. Nothing that bad, thank goodness. But we are confused as you are. So if you could get eyes on it for us with the Node 3 camcorder, we would really appreciate that.
Totally. In work.
Houston Airlock on 2, do I have your go to proceed past 190?
Affirmative, Jessica, you are go to proceed past 190.
Okay, copy, and work.
Houston Station, I've got the cam set up, and let me know when you guys have a view.
Routing it now after this handover.
Houston Station on 2 for stow track step 27 of PMA swap.
We're following along, Chris.
I just wanted to strategize on my Node 2 bungee gel rebuilding. Are we planning on adding more things to SpaceX return number 1?
Checking. Station Houston on 2 for Chris and stowage.
And on 2 for Chris.
Hey, Chris, affirm. We are going to be adding more to this bag later, so we'd recommend you keeping it accessible.
Copy that. That makes sense. I'll put it in the outer layer. And while I've got you, I'm going to go look for items in step 31 and 32 right now. They're currently listed as PMM1 deployed. I think after our audit, though, or our PMM reorg, we should probably have locations for everything. I may come back to you in a couple minutes to see if you have more detailed locations than just PMM1 deployed, but I'll go take a look first.
Copy. Thanks.
Station, Jack's on 2, ready for the video tour in the recycle tank drain area, if you're ready.
Jack, unfortunately, we are not ready. We had a server issue on the ground that we are currently resolving before we can route that video. On the floating item, if it's got...
Okay, no worries. I'm just, I can finish the Brian Bladder disconnect and just leave the, I guess I'll take your words on how you want me to proceed in this procedure. Just pause or do continuous steps and we'll troubleshoot this floater later.
Hey, Jack, we're going to ask you to hold off on continuing with this procedure for the moment. But on the floating item, if you've got any kind of identifying marks, a barcode or serial number that you could read to us, that might help.
Houston, it is a cylinder-shaped ORU. It's about 10 centimeters tall. On the top it says distillate 100-micron filter. There's two quick on top that are both connected. And give me a second, I'll see if I can see a barcode. Station, some more words for you. As I look into the shelf, it's located to the left of the recycle tank. Part number 6839347-1.
Station Houston on 2 for Jack, and camera at your convenience.
With you on 2.
All right, Jack, thanks for the description. We know exactly what you're talking about now. We're trying to understand why it's in its config like you described. The camera is routed, and we're ready for a video tour if you've got a minute.
Yep, here it comes. Houston station, let me know if that last 30 seconds of that video came through. I think I had my hand on the thing and I could see it moving in the video. Hopefully you guys saw that too.
Jack, that was a great video. We are happy with the current config. You're go to proceed. and we'll replay that video to see if there's any concerns.
Okay, sounds good. I'll proceed.
Airlock on 2.
Go ahead on 2.
Just double checking, I think this is the right config, but I've removed the MEDOX and the battery and put the MEDOX simulator in, and the REBA is remaining in the suit, and the J2P2 connection is remaining connected. Is that correct, for data?
That's a good config.
Okay, copy, thanks.
Airlock Houston on 2 for 1, go back. Jessica.
Go ahead.
Hey, looking at the helmet, we can see in the camera that it seems like the HAP extender or the helmet absorption band are installed, and we would like those removed. We made an XDP after step 208.
Yeah, we understand that. Actually, those were supposed to be removed, I think, previously and weren't, but we will get that done.
Awesome, thank you.
Airlock on 2.
We're with you on 2.
Yeah, one more question. It says to, obviously after removing the stuff you just asked us, it says to put that helmet back on the, actually wait, stand by one. And Huff, you can disregard that question. We're going to leave things unbuttoned for now to try out a little bit more, and then we'll close it up.
We're happy with that config. We do have one go back. Earlier, we heard you say that the J2P2 was connected on the REBA. We don't expect connections on P1 or P2. So if you could disconnect that, please.
currently P1 is disconnected and P2 is still connected. Yeah, Sophie and I were talking about that before. I guess since we didn't have the helmet connections on, we didn't need that. But in the REBA procedure, which the original procedure sends you to, it has you connect that one. So it is connected, but you would like both disconnected, correct? But the REBA still installed?
Affirm. That's a good read.
Okay, copy.
Station Jack is on to in step 5.8 of the recycle tank drain. The brine supply line QD is demated from the bladder QD. The UPA fill drain valve position is in fill, and the UPA fill drain valve compressor port cap is disconnected.
Copy, Jack. That's a good config. Thank you for the status.
Yeah.
Airlock on 2.
Go ahead on 2.
We are complete through step 230, so I'm expecting you guys to pick up in 231.
Copy and work.
Thanks for all the support today, Huff, and the team. Successful OFE for Soph. She's very excited, as we all are.
Thank you, everyone.
And thank you. It was a lot of fun working with you this morning.
Tim Huff, as always.
Houston, Chris on 2 for stowage.
Go ahead on 2.
Hey, I just finished up the node to restow, and one quick thing, I put a crew comment in StowTrack about some reconfiguration of a 4.0 in the PMM to backfill some space that was freed up, and I just wanted to make sure ISO sees that. And then the second point is that when I was pulling a bag out of the PMM end cone, I saw that there was a 1.0-5613 bag in there that looked like it was our old hygiene towel bag, and it was labeled moldy towels on it. And I had just put a bunch of those suspect hygiene towel CTBs in PMA2 before closing it out, and so I was surprised to see this one there, and I just wanted to make sure we were tracking that this one was in the PMM end cone.
All right, thanks for the status, Chris. We copy all, and we'll take a look at that moldy towel bag and see if we can get you a location for it.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just, since I think most of my PMA2 stowage this morning was all putting the old moldy towels in there, I was surprised to find another one, and so I just wanted to make sure we didn't forget about it.
Thank you.
ABC News. This is Mission Control Houston. Please call Integrity for a voice check.
Integrity, this is Gio Benitez at ABC News. How do you hear me?
Outstanding. We have you loud and clear. How about us?
I hear you loud and clear, and I truly cannot believe it. You are quite literally on the way to the moon right now and still speaking with us. Tell me, how do you feel? What's going through your mind? I mean, this must be so incredible because have you allowed the weight of the moment to really fit in here? Have you allowed that to happen?
Well, first and foremost, we all wanted to give a shout out to our families first because we are pretty far from Earth and we have not gotten to say hi to them yet. But there was a moment about an hour ago where Mission Control Houston reoriented our spacecraft as the sun was setting behind the Earth. And I don't know what we all expected to see in that moment, but you could see the entire globe from pole to pole. You can see Africa, Europe, and if you look really close, you can see the northern lights. It was the most spectacular moment, and it paused all four of us in our tracks.
Yeah, well, you are making history. Reed Weissman, Christina Koch, Jeremy Hansen, Victor Glover. Congratulations to all of you. America, the world is with you. We are watching every moment of this journey, and we will cheer you when you get back and along the way. Thank you for joining us. Best of luck to you, and safe travels.
This is Mission Control Houston in the Artemis Flight Control Room at a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 14 hours, 21 minutes, and counting. We are coming to you live with our 24/7 continuous coverage. Currently, the Orion spacecraft is 83,000 miles away from Earth and 172,000 miles away from the moon. As we go over the course of the rest of this flight day and coming into the next flight day when the crew will wake up, you will see the distance from Earth increase and the distance to the moon decrease, and that means that we are getting ready to fly around the moon on flight day 6. The crew performed the trans-lunar injection burn yesterday at 6:49 p.m. Central Time, where the spacecraft ignited its main engine on the service module for 5 minutes and 49 seconds to get on a path to fly around the moon, as I shared, and then to splash down off the coast of the Pacific Ocean. Following the TLI burn, the crew had lunch and completed several activities, including space adaptation, to get them more comfortable to being in the microgravity environment. The crew also did some exercise, completed a public affairs event, and a window inspection. They then began their first official long sleep period, and they are currently sleeping. For now, this is Mission Control Houston. We hope that you enjoy the data visualization of the Orion telemetry, where Orion is with distance from the Earth and the Moon and the Sun in the background. You can check this out yourself by visiting nasa.gov/trackartemis. For now, this is Mission Control Houston.
Houston, any corrections on the coast maneuver stuck enabled caution?
No action for the coast maneuver stuck caution.
Integrity. Houston, any corrections on the coast maneuver stuck enabled caution?
Hey, all this was a result of the maneuver we're doing for the service module survey we're doing right now. Didn't predict that to happen. We apologize. Y'all can head back to bed.
Thank you.
Hey, all this was a result of the maneuver we're doing for the service module survey we're doing right now. Didn't predict that to happen. We apologize. Y'all can head back to bed.
This is Mission Control Houston coming to you live from the Artemis control room, or flight control room. You are hearing, you just heard a conversation between Commander Reed Weissman and the ground here. Essentially what is happening on the ground is we are conducting a surveying activity where we are moving the solar array wings on the Orion spacecraft to face the crew module and service module. Those are the two items that you're seeing in our data visualization on the screen right now. What the team is essentially doing right now is they are surveying the spacecraft for any damage post-launch. If there's any damage, the team will be able to see that, and unfortunately that caused a little bit of noise inside the cabin, and that is why you heard Commander call up during his sleep. The crew is doing this on the ground. The crew is doing this on the ground currently, to just survey, as I mentioned. And then once we do the lunar flyby, the same surveying activity will take place once again to make sure there is no damage post-lunar flyby. For now, coming to you live, this is Mission Control Houston.
solar array wings aboard the Orion spacecraft. As mentioned not too long ago, there is a surveying activity taking place while the crew is asleep. This is where the flight control teams on the ground here maneuver their solar array wings to take a look at the command module, which is sort of on the top left side of your screen, as well as the service module, which is on the bottom part of the spacecraft. This surveying activity essentially checks for any damage post-launch. The flight control team on the ground will conduct an additional surveying activity post-lunar flyby. For now, this is Mission Control Houston. And there you have it, the iconic NASA worm logo coming into view. As the team continues its surveying activity of the Integrity spacecraft. The top part of the vehicle where you do see the NASA worm logo is the crew module, and below that is the European Space Agency's service module. As we stabilize and configure these cameras to survey for any damage post-launch, you might see some distorted or pixelated images coming down. But this is coming to you live from the Integrity spacecraft at a mission. Good morning from the Artemis Flight Control Room here in Mission Control Houston. I'm Nilofer Ramji with NASA Communications. As part of your Orbit 3 flight control team, we are coming to you live with 24/7 continuous coverage of the Artemis II mission. At a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 14 hours, 50 minutes, and counting, the crew is in their sleep period and they're expected to wake up just under 3 hours from now. As we wake up on this side of the planet, we are happy to share the first downlinked images from the Artemis II astronauts. These images were taken on Commander Reed Weissman's personal computing device, PCD or tablet. We have a spectacular high-resolution shot from inside the Orion cabin from one of the windows, and there it is, our home planet, looking back at the crew as they make their way towards the moon. There we have our image back, but we see our pale blue dot seen through the crew's eyes, and suddenly we're up there with them. Humanity is cheering, not just for the crew, but for what they have carried with them, and that's all of us. We also have a second image that was taken by our Commander Reed Weissman. Our home planet is watching and cheering them as they get closer to the moon. In this single frame, it wasn't Earth that they just captured. It was a reminder that no matter how far we go, we are still one world, watching, hoping, and reaching higher. We'll leave you with this image for a couple of minutes, but for now, this is Mission Control Houston.
Houston, station on 2 for PBAs.
Station Houston, go ahead on 2.
Hey, Ed, great to hear your voice. It's going to be great to work with you today. I am getting ready for my 1600 PBA discharge task, and that's having me grab a PBA from Columbus. And I didn't see any task coming up to replace that PBA with a good one. I just wanted to double check if the intent is that we don't have a PBA in that location in Columbus for the immediate future.
Checking. And Chris, it's great to hear from you, too. Great to talk to you. And I saw Sophie's big wave. That was awesome. That is correct. That location in Columbus will just not have a PBA for a little while. There'll be a future activity to replace it.
Copy that, and I assume same with the airlock one. I'll just let everybody know that there is no PBA there for a little bit. Thanks very much. And just for your essay, I think Jack and I are planning on doing the optional breathe down on those. So we'll let you guys know when that happens, so that you're not surprised to see us running around with PBAs on.
Yes, that heads up would be appreciated, and that's going to be a super cool test. Looking forward to hearing what you guys think about that.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Station Houston on 2 for Jack and Tolstoy.
And I'm with you on the deuce.
Well, hello. Do me a solid today. If I call Houston Station instead of Station Houston, just pretend I did it right. Hey, for cameras on the Toolstow, if you don't mind, wherever you think it might be convenient, if you wouldn't mind pointing the cameras at the area where you're doing the Toolstow, as I think you're well aware, they are anticipating some misconfigurations between what you're going to see in stow track and the bags and the camera. Thanks. Trying to see who that just floated up, but thanks for getting that camera on. Alternatively, there's also a Jedi message in case you guys want to do like a Microsoft Teams meeting. We can do that. There's a link for you in the Jedi message 715, but whatever you'd like is fine. And yes, the super close-up is perfect.
anyone has ever said about me on the loops. But we'll turn on both of the cameras. We'll sit tight on the team's message until it comes up, and then we'll, yeah, that could very well be necessary, but we'll jump into it if it becomes so.
Sounds wonderful. Thanks, Jack.
Houston, station on 2 for PBAs.
Go on 2 for PBAs.
And two questions or two things for you. First one is a question. We were wondering if we could reposition the PBA that's in the starboard end cone of Columbus to forward 0, just because forward 0 is kind of I think where we'd want it if we're only going to have one PBA in Columbus. And then the second is I will be starting PBA breathe down in about 5 minutes, and I'll shortly be back with you with the serials.
And Station, we like your plan on moving that PBA to Columbus. We appreciate that heads up, and copy the breathe down in 5 minutes.
So station on 2 for express rack receptacle inspection.
Good afternoon, Jessica. We're with you on 2.
Good afternoon, Emily. I did not find any protrusions in that rack inspection.
Excellent news. Thanks.
Welcome. Houston, station on 2 for task list.
Station Houston. Hello, Goose.
Hello, Animal. So nice to hear your voice. I was just checking in. I have a little bit extra time, and I was looking at the task list. I didn't see any short activities that were on there that I could fit in before my PPC, but I was just checking if there was anything you guys needed help with.
Checking.
All right, thank you.
And Houston, station on 2, we are going to start a PBA breeze down on serial number 3010, which is attached to quick dawn mask 1087.
Station, we copy 3010 with QD 1087. Those are good numbers. Station Houston for Jessica.
Go ahead on 2.
Hey, Jessica. Not a ton of work at the moment, but there is one little tasker, if you don't mind. There's a 54-gigabyte micro SD card that Jack found yesterday, and if you wouldn't mind putting that in the lost and found CTB, ISO would be happy.
Okay, I will put that in the lost and found CTV, and we'll use this time to all get a little bit of practice on the PBA.
Copy, sounds good.
Houston, airlock for line 9.44 of the EVA tool stow.
Go ahead, airlock.
There's a serial number listed on this row, 9.44, and the serial number is 1103. And I'm just dealing with a bag of wire ties that doesn't have a serial number. I just want to make sure I'm not missing something, and I'm supposed to be verifying the serial number here.
And good catch. That is a typo you can disregard.
Good morning from the Artemis Flight Control Room here in Houston. At a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 15 hours, and 35 minutes, we are coming to you live with our 24/7 continuous coverage of the Artemis II mission. The crew is getting their first night's full sleep, and they are currently fast asleep while we are doing a surveying activity. So on the left side of your screen, you will see the solar array when the camera is pointed towards the
WC procedure.
The team on the ground while the crew sleeps is checking to see if there was any damage sustained.
And station, go ahead on 2 for WHC. You are go in step 2.2.
The same surveying activity following lunar flyby.
Oh, I have my answer then. Thank you. So I'll start the procedure now.
Let's take a look back on
Copy. Good to see you, Soph.
Day 2 and the highlights from that flight. This is Mission Control Houston.
Same, and I think I have a little surprise to show you.
That makes me a little nervous that you're working the WHC and you have a surprise.
And Integrity Houston, we do have you on
yes.
video for the
beautiful
encoder checkout.
That is great news. Stand by for audio.
Station, we fully agree. There are no runways on the moon.
Copy.
6 hours and 10 minutes since liftoff.
Amy, I just did audio with the wireless mic. Did you copy?
And we copy good audio on the handheld mic.
That is great news. We're ready to call 4K encoder checkout complete if you are.
We concur. 4K checkout complete, and whenever you're ready, I have some words about S-band string swap that we're interested in having you all perform. And it is great to see you all wave, 4 smiling voices, and we are really enjoying seeing you up there.
Not as much as we're enjoying being here.
That is true.
Houston Station on 2 for lost and found.
From Orion, looking back at all of us on Earth.
Go ahead on 2.
From a camera mounted on one of the spacecraft's solar array wings.
And you can let ISO know that I'm going to specifically put this in the lid of the lost and found CTB since it's so tiny.
Copy, thank you. We see it.
Orion.
Houston Integrity on 1 for fan speed / cabin temperature.
Houston's listening.
Amy, is it possible to lower the cabin fan speed a bit? There's a lot of airflow in here, and if that is not possible, can we increase the temperature?
Copy, Reed. We understand the request, and we are discussing how to implement. We'll follow up.
Yeah, sounds good. No urgency there, but just know that will be our desire down the road.
Copy.
Houston, airlock for step 9, decimal 46.
To step into a brief post-sleep period.
Airlock, go ahead for 946.
Again, preparing for the perigee raise burn or PRB burn.
Have the round torque multiplier supposed to verify a part number of the 5/8 inch socket inside of it. I obviously can't read it while it's installed. I think there's supposed to be one of those like torque multiplier boards to remove it to verify the serial number, but I'm not sure where we keep those, or if you guys think that's necessary, if I should just stow it as is.
Things are progressing well with PRB ops. We can do a quick tag up here shortly once we get our story ready.
And Jack, we are happy for you to stow that as is.
And this is Mission Control Houston. You just heard a little bit of
that's great news. I will do that.
There on the Orion to Earth loop, and that is the voice link between the ground and the Orion spacecraft. So that was NASA astronaut Christina Cook, who is one of the mission specialists aboard the Orion spacecraft.
And
Again,
Station Houston, for Chris or anybody that can pass the message, if he would like to do a comm check with the ground to see how comms go on the PBA, we would love to hear it.
Speaking directly with the team here in Mission Control Houston,
We
specifically
can pass him the microphone now.
Communicator, and that flight control position serves as the direct voice link between the crew and the ground.
Absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And Houston copies. Chris, that was loud and clear. Nicely done. Thanks.
It is very cold in the cabin. Any chance?
All right, fantastic. That's really good to know. Thank you.
Or reduce the cabin fan speed a bit more so the ventilation is not.
And just to clarify my last, I should say it was slightly quieter than normal, so it's good that you were kind of yelling, but it was definitely clear.
Yeah, Christina, understand. While y'all were asleep, we did turn one of our knobs that we have, and that was
okay. We copy all
set points, and we saw a very small increase in the temperature. And so we're going to take a look at some of these shell heaters, and we'll let you know when we start putting some of that in work, and we can see if that affects the temperature in a positive way.
Our next check with you is for your go, no-go confirmation.
And Christina, Houston is go for the burn.
Integrity copies.
Integrity Houston, the solar arrays are in position for the burn.
Integrity copies.
And this is Mission Control Houston. We are about 1 minute out from the perigee raise burn. That burn expected to last about a minute. The burn will adjust Orion's perigee or the lowest point of its orbit into the correct orbital geometry to set it up for its translator injection or TLI burn. And that perigee raise burn is now underway. And there on your screen you can see the 8 pulsex engines on the Orion spacecraft. Now this is a visualization of the Orion spacecraft, as we don't currently have live views from the spacecraft itself, but this uses the data and telemetry from the spacecraft. Again, this perigee raise burn expected to last about a minute. Currently everything is proceeding as planned. And we do have confirmation that that burn is complete. It was a good burn.
We're tracking a good burn.
And we see the same, and with a bonus trim burn.
And there on your screen you are seeing a live view of the Orion spacecraft from one of its solar array wing cameras, and you can also see another one of the solar array wings on the bottom right hand of your screen from the Orion spacecraft. Again, this live view comes following that perigee raise burn.
Support there. We really appreciate it. It's been a good first. Well, it's been 2 orbits of Earth, I guess, and this one's just got a 38,000 mile apogee. We're going to pick up in 26-1-100 pre-sleep checklist, and then we're going to dim the cabin down and get some rest. Thanks for your support.
Yes, great PRB day. Excellent flight day 1, y'all. Get some good rest, and we'll be in touch in a couple hours.
You as well. Good night, Earth.
Good morning, Artemis II crew. While you're soaring beyond Earth, we're sending a little piece of home your way. Here are some messages from your NASA team to brighten your flight day.
From your friends in the R3 Flight Systems Branch, we are go for exercise.
Godspeed, Artemis II. Let's go fly from the Orion engineering team.
Wishing you an excellent mission around the moon from the Huntsville Operations Support Center's Systems Engineering Team. Go Artemis!
From the Marshall Space Flight Center Earth Science Branch to the crew of Artemis II.
We wish you success. Bring back some perspective.
We just wanted to wish you a safe trip to the moon from your JSD SWAT team.
From the Wallops Island Radar 5 crew, go Artemis, Godspeed.
Good luck from your Orion mission planning team. IMAP team wishes you a safe journey.
Go Artemis II!
From all of us at NASA's Launch Services Program,
we're so proud to support the journey to the moon.
Go Artemis!
ready to go, and that was awesome. Thank you for all of those messages.
You are very welcome.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Artemis Flight Control Room here at NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston, Texas. I'm NASA PAO Leah Cheshire Mustachio, your Orbit 1 commentator, ready to take you through a very busy day for the crew, namely with the translunar injection burn this afternoon. That is scheduled for 6:49 p.m. Central Time, expecting a 5-minute and 49-second burn on the OMS engine. On the left, the data visualization you're seeing is ARROW, the Artemis Real-Time Orbit website. If you look closely, you can see we are now under 10,000 miles away from Earth. That will continue to decrease until we get to 115 statute miles above our home planet. That'll be the closest the crew is to the planet until they return for their splashdown on flight day 10.
Integrity. Houston has completed the poll for TLI. When the engine ignites, you embark on humanity's lunar homecoming arc and set the course to return Integrity and her crew safely home. Houston is go for TLI.
Integrity copies, and your Integrity crew is go for TLI. With this burn to the moon, we do not leave Earth, we choose it.
Mission control is go, the crew is go. You're getting a live view from Orion now of Earth. Ten seconds until translunar injection burn start.
Integrity, good engine, good control.
Sure the same. Feels great up here.
At MET, mission elapsed time of 1 day, 1 hour, and 14 minutes into the Artemis II mission. As Orion was flying 115 statute miles above Earth and 247,600 miles away from the moon, we have the start of the translunar injection burn that will send the crew around the moon, the first humans to do so in over 50 years. Velocity of the spacecraft ticking up, now over 23,900 miles per hour. 2 minutes into this 5-minute and 50 second burn. Continuing to get good calls here in Mission Control Houston from all flight controllers.
Integrity, we copy the enabled caution, no crew action.
Integrity copies.
Over 3 minutes now into the translunar injection burn. These live views coming from Orion as it looks back on Earth, leaving high Earth orbit and beginning its journey to the moon. We are now 230 miles above Earth, 246,500 miles away from the moon. We have 1 minute left in the translunar injection burn. Everything continuing to look good. We have less than 20 seconds left of this burn. This is the final major burn for the mission because this also serves as our deorbit burn.
Integrity looks like a good burn. We're confirming.
Integrity copies.
Confirmation from teams here on the ground to the Artemis II crew aboard Orion. We have translunar injection burn cutoff and early reports that it was a very good burn. Orion now 520 miles away from Earth. Just 5 minutes ago, we were only 115 miles above Earth's surface. That distance will continue to increase as we are now on a trajectory to fly around the moon for the first time in over 50 years. Live views from the Orion spacecraft as it looks back on Earth following completion of the translunar injection burn, the burn that commits us to flying around the moon. It also commits us to a return to our home planet on flight day 10 and a splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. But for now, these views of Earth as Orion starts its journey.
Houston Integrity, we just wanted to share a little bit of the sentiment up here as we came around the planet, and we're zooming over just 100 nautical miles above it if you got a moment.
Please, Jeremy, we are all ears.
Well, with that successful TLI, the crew's feeling pretty good up here on our way to the moon, and we just wanted to communicate to everyone around the planet who's worked to make Artemis possible that we firmly felt the power of your perseverance during every second of that burn. Humanity has once again shown what we are capable of, and it's your hopes for the future that carry us now on this journey around the moon.
Hugs there at the Capcom console from NASA astronaut and Capcom, or capsule communicator, Chris Birch, with Artemis II backup and Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jenny Gibbons. This is a live view from the Orion capsule looking back on Earth, our home planet. We are now 18,500 miles away from Earth. When we conducted that translunar injection burn coming up on about 2 hours ago, we were just 115 miles above our planet. Obviously, that has increased exponentially as we are now on the journey to the moon and back home. Currently, Orion is 223,000 miles away from the moon. This is Artemis Mission Control, now MET, or mission elapsed time, 1 day, 3 hours, and 10 minutes into the Artemis II mission, the first flight of humans around the moon in over 50 years. And we are going to the moon. After a successful translunar injection burn today, we are now over 19,500 miles away from Earth and growing closer
Houston,
to
station on 2-4 PDA brief down.
from the moon. The view on the left side of your screen is
Go ahead on to
from
Chris.
Orion, a live view looking back at our home planet.
Hey, so PDA is empty. Empty time was 14:26. I set a timer for it. It was 15 minutes. We did a couple, give everybody a chance to try it out at the beginning, and then once I sort of started on it in Emer, I started a stopwatch, and it was 15 minutes total timing. Generally, it seemed to work pretty well. Honestly, it was more comfortable than the PHA masks we use for EVA, and seemed generally okay. And then I didn't feel much resistance until the very end, where it pretty abruptly started feeling like you were sucking on the mask.
This is Gio Benitez at ABC News. How do you hear me?
Copy. Thanks, Chris. That's good data and in line with what we knew, but good to see you got to 15 minutes and appreciate those words in that test.
Loud and clear, and I truly cannot believe it. You are quite literally on the way to the
Absolutely. I really appreciate the opportunity to try these out. Super interesting experience.
I mean, this must be so incredible because have you allowed the weight of the moment to really fit in here? Have you allowed that to happen?
Well, first and foremost, we all wanted to give a shout out to our families first because we are pretty far from Earth and we have not gotten to say hi to them yet. But there was a moment about an hour ago where Mission Control Houston reoriented our spacecraft as the sun was setting behind the Earth. And I don't know what we all expected to see in that moment, but you could see the entire globe from pole to pole. You could see Africa, Europe, and if you looked really close, you could see the northern lights. It was the most spectacular moment, and it paused all four of us in our tracks.
Yeah, well, you are making history. Reed Weissman, Christina Koch, Jeremy Hansen, Victor Glover. Congratulations to all of you. America, the world is with you. We are watching every moment of this journey, and we will cheer you when you get back and along the way. Thank you for joining us. Best of luck to you, and safe travels.
Houston Station, Sophia and 2 for City Prep.
Go ahead on 2.
Okay, so we have logged out of the SSC-17. You may now begin the laptop prep for OCT.
And we copy.
Stand station on 2 for second PBA brief out.
Go ahead for PBA.
Second TBA bottle serial number 1007. Serial number 1070. And it looks like we're about 10% below full on the gauge. I'll show you in the video here in a second.
Copy, Jack. Thanks for those words. If you wouldn't mind snapping a picture of that just for our documentation.
Will do.
If you're just joining us, this is Mission Control Houston in the Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 16 hours, 9 minutes, and counting, we are coming to you live with our 24/7 coverage of the Artemis II mission. The crew is currently in their sleep period, so they're taking some much-deserved rest after a TLI or translunar injection burn yesterday. These views coming to you live from the Orion Integrity spacecraft are of the solar array wings aboard the spacecraft. We have been doing a surveying activity as the crew sleeps. This essentially means that we are twisting and maneuvering each of the solar array wings one by one across the vehicle. There are 4 solar array wings, and we are surveying the crew module and the service module of the spacecraft for any damage or any issues post-launch. As the ground control teams in Orbit 3 are completing and conducting this survey, we will do an additional survey once the vehicle has flown around the moon. We will continue to provide live updates here.
Houston, airlock on 2 for EVA tool stow 11.02.
Go ahead on 1102, Chris.
Yeah, 1102 is step to gather 3 GTECs. In the triple jump bag that we were unpacking in some earlier steps, it had some remaining items in it. 2 of those remaining items were GTECs, and I was wondering if it's okay if I use those 2 GTECs plus one that I grabbed from the overhead, or if you want us to keep those triple jump GTECs separate.
And Chris, thanks for the heads up. You are go to use those ones that you found in the bag.
Perfect, thanks. Yeah, the other ones in the overhead compartment are pretty deep back, so I'm very happy you said I could use those. Thanks.
Houston Station, Jack on 2. I dawned the GBA at 1447.
We copy 1447, and we see it. Thanks. And we can hear you. Nicely done.
Houston, airlock on 2.
Airlock Houston, go on 2.
The G-Tech bags that we found in the triple jump mesh bag that I'm going to try to repurpose for the build-up in Step 11, both had long wire ties on them. I took those long wire ties off and was just wondering if you want us to keep those or do anything special with those.
And Chris, you can just temp stow those. We are verifying what the final disposition is. They might be trash, but we need to check.
Yeah, yep, I'll just stick them back in the triple jump mesh bag for now as a temp stow.
Copy, thank you.
Good morning from Mission Control Houston inside the Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center. We are at a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 16 hours, 28 minutes and counting of the Artemis II mission. The Orion spacecraft is currently 92,000 miles away from Earth and just over 166,000 miles away from the Moon. The Artemis II astronauts are currently asleep aboard the Orion spacecraft named Integrity. They began their sleep shift around a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 9 hours, and 30 minutes, and this will last through a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 18 hours. So while the crew wakes up in just a few short hours, we wanted to do a quick recap as to what took place yesterday. Here are your flight day highlights for flight day 2 of the mission.
And Integrity Houston, we do have you on video for the 4K encoder checkout.
That is great news. Stand by for audio checks with the wireless mic.
Copy.
6 hours and 10 minutes since liftoff.
Amy, I just did audio with the wireless mic. Did you copy?
And we copy good audio on the handheld mic.
That is great news. We're ready to call 4K encoder checkout complete if you are.
We concur. 4K checkout complete, and whenever you're ready, I have some words about S-band string swap that we're interested in having you all perform. And it's great to see you all wave. 4 smiling voices, and we are really enjoying seeing you up there. That is true.
This view on your screen coming from Orion, looking back at all of us on Earth. This is coming from a camera mounted on one of the spacecraft's solar array wings. Just a little crescent Earth. Now 6 hours and 12 minutes since launch. The first flight of humans aboard Orion.
Houston, integrity on 1 for fan speed / cabin temperature.
Houston's listening.
Station Sophia 2 for WHC flush tank fill.
There's a lot of
with you on 2.
here, and if that is not possible, can we increase the temperature?
3.7, the number of uses recorded is 94710, and everything was nominal. The volume estimation of the freshwater bag was about 75%.
Now that the crew is
We copy all,
awake,
Sophie. Those are good numbers.
they are going to step into a brief post-sleep period. And then they will begin preparing for the perigee raise burn, or PRB burn. That burn is scheduled to take place in just under an hour from now, about 59 minutes until that burn ignition start.
Houston Integrity, good morning. We are with you for PRB ops.
And Integrity and Christina, good morning to y'all as well. Things are progressing well with PRB ops. We can do a quick tag up here shortly once we get our story ready.
And this is Mission Control Houston. You just heard a little bit of communication there on the Orion to Earth loop, and that is the voice link between the ground and the Orion spacecraft. So that was NASA astronaut Christina Cook, who is one of the mission specialists aboard the Orion spacecraft. Again, there are 4 crew members currently living and working on the Orion spacecraft as part of the Artemis II mission. So Christina was speaking directly with the team here in Mission Control Houston, specifically the CAPCOM, or capsule communicator, and that flight control position serves as the direct voice link between the crew and the ground.
Houston Integrity for cabin temps.
Hey, go ahead, Christina.
Yes, it is very cold in the cabin. Any chance you can make it warmer or reduce the cabin fan speed a bit more so the ventilation is not blowing as hard?
Yeah, Christina, understand. While y'all were asleep, we did turn one of our knobs that we have, and that was the rad loop set points. And we saw a very small increase in the temperature. And so we're going to take a look at some of these shell heaters, and we'll let you know when we start putting some of that in work, and we can see if that affects the temperature in a positive way.
Our next check with you is for your go, no-go confirmation.
And Christina, Houston is go for the burn.
Integrity copies.
Integrity Houston, the solar arrays are in position for the burn.
Integrity copies.
And this is Mission Control Houston. We are about 1 minute out from the perigee raise burn. That burn expected to last about a minute. The burn will adjust Orion's perigee, or the lowest point of its orbit, into the correct orbital geometry to set it up for its translator injection, or TLI burn. And that perigee raise burn is now underway. And there on your screen, you can see the 8 pulsex engines on the Orion spacecraft. Now this is a visualization of the Orion spacecraft, as we don't currently have live views from the spacecraft itself, but this uses the data and telemetry from the spacecraft. Again, this perigee raise burn expected to last about a minute. Currently everything is proceeding as planned. And we do have confirmation that that burn is complete. It was a good burn.
We're tracking a good burn.
And we see the same, and with a bonus trim burn.
And there on your screen you are seeing a live view of the Orion spacecraft from one of its solar array wing cameras, and you can also see another one of the solar array wings on the bottom right hand of your screen from the Orion spacecraft. Again, this live view comes following that perigee raise burn.
There, we really appreciate it. It's been a good first. Well, it's been 2 orbits of Earth, I guess, and this one's just got a 38,000 mile apogee. We're going to pick up in 26-1-100 pre-sleep checklist, and then we're going to dim the cabin down and get some rest. Thanks for your support.
Yes, great PRB day. Excellent flight day 1, y'all. Get some good rest, and we'll be in touch in a couple hours.
You as well. Good night, Earth.
Good morning, Artemis II crew. While you're soaring beyond Earth, we're sending a little piece of home your way. Here are some messages from your NASA team to brighten your flight day.
From your friends in the R3 Flight Systems Branch, we are go for exercise.
Godspeed, Artemis II. Let's go fly from the Orion engineering team.
Wishing you an excellent mission around the moon from the Huntsville Operations Support Center's Systems Engineering Team. Go Artemis!
From the Marshall Space Flight Center Earth Science Branch to the crew of Artemis II.
We wish you success. Bring it back some perspective.
We just wanted to wish you a safe trip to the moon from your JSD SWAT team.
From the Wallops Island Radar 5 crew, go Artemis, Godspeed.
Good luck from your Orion mission planning team. IMAP team wishes you a safe journey.
Go Artemis II!
From all of us at NASA's Launch Services Program,
We're so proud to support the journey to the moon.
Go Artemis!
Houston Integrity, we are ready to go, and that was awesome. Thank you for all of those messages.
you are very welcome.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Artemis Flight Control Room here at NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston, Texas. I'm NASA PAO Leah Cheshire Mustachio, your Orbit 1 commentator, ready to take you through a very busy day for the crew, namely with the translunar injection burn this afternoon. That is scheduled for 6:49 p.m. Central Time, expecting a 5-minute and 49-second burn on the OMS engine. On the left, the data visualization you're seeing is ARROW, the Artemis Real-Time Orbit website. If you look closely, you can see we are now under 10,000 miles away from Earth. That will continue to decrease until we get to 115 statute miles above our home planet. That'll be the closest the crew is to the planet until they return for their splashdown on flight day 10.
Integrity. Houston has completed the poll for TLI. When the engine ignites, you embark on humanity's lunar homecoming arc and set the course to return Integrity and her crew safely home. Houston is go for TLI.
Integrity copies, and your Integrity crew is go for TLI. With this burn to the moon, we do not leave Earth, we choose it.
Mission control is go, the crew is go. You're getting a live view from Orion now of Earth. Ten seconds until translunar injection burn start.
Integrity, good engine, good control.
Sure the same. Feels great up here.
At MET, mission elapsed time of 1 day, 1 hour, and 14 minutes into the Artemis II mission. As Orion was flying 115 statute miles above Earth and 247,600 miles away from the moon, we have the start of the translunar injection burn that will send the crew around the moon, the first humans to do so in over 50 years. Velocity of the spacecraft ticking up, now over 23,900 miles per hour. 2 minutes into this 5-minute and 50 second burn. Continuing to get good calls here in Mission Control Houston from all flight controllers.
Integrity, we copy the enabled caution, no crew action.
Okay, integrity copies.
Over 3 minutes now into the translunar injection burn. These live views coming from Orion as it looks back on Earth, leaving high Earth orbit and beginning its journey to the moon. We are now 230 miles above Earth, 246,500 miles away from the moon. We have 1 minute left in the translunar injection burn. Everything continuing to look good. We have less than 20 seconds left of this burn. This is the final major burn for the mission because this also serves as our deorbit burn.
Integrity looks like a good burn. We're confirming.
Integrity copies.
Confirmation from teams here on the ground.
In airlock for a question on step 11.06.
Injection burn cutoff and early reports that it was a very good
burn. Go for 11.06.
Orion now 520
Just want to double check my understanding. Configuring the long duration tie down to 2.5 feet. That 2.5 feet is measured hook to hook, correct? Not different basis points.
To fly around the moon for the first time in over 50 years. Live views from the Orion spacecraft as it looks back on Earth following completion of the translunar injection burn.
Yeah, good double check. So the 2.5 feet would be if that hook is hooked to something. So a suggestion would be like if you put your finger in the hook, it would be finger to finger.
But for now, these views of Earth as Orion starts its journey.
Okay, perfect. That makes sense. Thank you very much.
Integrity, we just wanted to share a little bit of the sentiment up here as we came around the planet, and we're zooming over just 100 nautical miles above it if you got a moment.
Please, Jeremy, we are all ears.
Well, with that successful TLI, the crew's feeling pretty good up here on our way to the moon, and we just wanted to communicate to everyone around the planet who's worked to make Artemis possible that we firmly felt the power of your perseverance during every second of that burn. Humanity has once again shown what we are capable of, and it's your hopes for the future that carry us now on this journey around the moon.
Hugs there at the Capcom console from NASA astronaut and Capcom, or capsule communicator, Chris Birch, with Artemis II backup and Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jenny Gibbons. This is a live view from the Orion capsule looking back on Earth, our home planet. We are now 18,500 miles away from Earth. When we conducted that translunar injection burn coming up on about 2 hours ago, we were just 115 miles above our planet. Obviously, that has increased exponentially as we are now on the journey to the moon and back home. Currently, Orion is 223,000 miles away from the moon. This is Artemis Mission Control, now MET, or mission elapsed time, 1 day, 3 hours, and 10 minutes into the Artemis II mission, the first flight of humans around the moon in over 50 years. And we are going to the moon. After a successful translunar injection burn today, we are now over 19,500 miles away from Earth and growing closer to our lunar neighbor, now 222,000 miles away from the moon. The view on the left side of your screen is from Orion, a live view looking back at our home planet, that small dot. And down in the bottom right-hand screen, you can see Capcom Chris Birch wrapping up her Orbit 1 shift today, as well as Flight Director Jeff Radigan. They've been leading the teams throughout Orbit 1 and the translunar injection burn.
Integrity Houston, you ready for the event?
Houston Integrity, we are ready for the event.
ABC News, this is Mission Control Houston. Please call Integrity for a voice check.
Integrity, this is Gio Benitez at ABC News. How do you hear me?
Outstanding. We have you loud and clear. How about us?
I hear you loud and clear, and I truly cannot believe it. You are quite literally on the way to the moon right now and still speaking with us. Tell me, how do you feel? What's going through your mind? I mean, this must be so incredible because have you allowed the weight of the moment to really fit in here? Have you allowed that to happen?
Well, first and foremost, we all wanted to give a shout out to our families first because we are pretty far from Earth and we have not gotten to say hi to them yet. But there was a moment about an hour ago where Mission Control Houston reoriented our spacecraft as the sun was setting behind the Earth. And I don't know what we all expected to see in that moment, but you could see the entire globe from pole to pole. You could see Africa, Europe, and if you looked really close, you could see the northern lights. It was the most spectacular moment, and it paused all four of us in our tracks.
Yeah, well, you are making history. Reed Wiseman, Christina Koch, Jeremy Hansen, Victor Glover. Congratulations to all of you. America, the world is with you. We are watching every moment of this journey, and we will cheer you when you get back and along the way. Thank you for joining us. Best of luck to you, and safe travels.
Airlock, two questions for you.
Airlock, go ahead.
In step 9.47, we crew noted the remaining items still in the triple junk mesh bag. Curious if you guys are happy with the crew note, and we'll figure out a place for these at a later time, or you want us to put them away now? And second question, in step 11.07, cannot find a fish stringer on the 1 deck 2 tether staging area, really either tether staging area, and looking for a possible location.
And Airlock, thanks for the note. They are putting together locations for all of those items to include the fish stringer, and we'll get that up to you in a note. So for right now, you can stand by, and just temp stow those items.
All right, awesome. That makes sense. We'll make more progress again on other steps.
And Airlock Houston, for Jack, I see looking at stow track there, step 12.09, there's a comment that says stand by out on this per MCCH. You can disregard that comment, and you can perform that step when you get there, and you can just give a thumbs up.
Good morning from Mission Control Houston. Inside the Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center. We are at a mission elapsed time of 1 day and 17 hours of the Artemis II mission. The Orbit 3 team of flight controllers is currently on console as the crew has their last few hours of their sleep period. The Orion spacecraft is currently 94,000 miles and counting away from Earth and 165,000 miles away from the Moon. The Artemis II astronauts currently asleep aboard the Orion spacecraft named Integrity began their sleep shift at around a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 9 hours, and 30 minutes. Let's take a look back at what took place over the course of the last flight day. After their post-sleep period, during which they completed hygiene activities, standard cabin configurations, and ate breakfast, they had several conferences with the teams here in Mission Control to review their schedule for the day and the current vehicle status. The crew yesterday was focused on translunar injection, or the TLI burn. Christina was on tap to monitor that burn from inside the spacecraft, and the TLI burn was completed yesterday at 6:49 p.m. Central Time. The spacecraft ignited its main engine on the service module for 5 minutes and 49 seconds to get on a path to fly around the Moon and splash down off the Pacific. A fun fact, Orion's main engine provides up to 6,000 pounds of thrust, enough to accelerate a car from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 2.7 seconds. Following the TLI burn, the crew had some lunch and got into their space adaptation activities. Now, these space adaptation activities protects against space adaptation syndrome, or space motion sickness. Approximately 70% of astronauts traveling into space experience some level of this syndrome and the symptoms, and it's believed to be caused by conflicting sensory inputs from the vestibular or inner ear system and the eyes. The crew also completed a public affairs event, some daily exercise, a window inspection, and a private medical conference before beginning their pre-sleep and sleep period. The views you see coming in right now are from the Integrity spacecraft from one of the solar array wings. Just earlier over the course of the sleep period, the teams on the ground conducted a surveying exercise, or what we call a monitoring exercise. Essentially what they did was they took the solar array wings of Orion one at a time and moved them to face the crew module and service module of the spacecraft to inspect the vehicle for any damage post-launch. Similarly, the crew will conduct a similar activity following lunar flyby. The crescent that you see on your screen right now is actually of Earth. The sun is shining on Earth, and that is why it looks very, very bright, and that is actually daytime on Earth. The shadow that's cast on the other part of the Earth is where the rest of the world is in nighttime. So for now, we'll continue to provide periodic updates as the crew will soon be waking up, but for now, this is Mission Control Houston.
Houston, airlock on 2 with a big picture question about the ORU bag.
Airlock, Houston on 2, go ahead.
And we were finishing up step 11, and we were just wondering if you guys had some big picture words. Our understanding is that we're supposed to be getting this large ORU bag ready for a potential CCE, but we're sort of wondering about like if there's a packing plan for the bag, like if these G-Techs should be on RETs or anything like that.
And Airlock Houston, good question. On Monday, you'll have an activity that is going to be some big picture words about the pump module CCE. So for right now, we're kind of stowing it. And you could use spare hooks inside of there if you'd like to secure things down.
Okay, yeah, that's perfect. That answers it. Yeah, that we're just kind of putting all this stuff together, and at some point it'll be configured, but that we're not configuring it yet. So that helps. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. And just clarifying words, that CC is not actually planned. This is just one of those things that we want to be ready for.
Yep, yeah, understood. Thank you.
Hello again from Mission Control Houston. We are coming to you live from the Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center. We are currently at a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 17 hours, and 15 minutes. We are seeing some live views from Orion's Integrity spacecraft. These are live views from the solar array wings aboard the spacecraft, where we are seeing the sun cast its shadow on Orion, while in the distance we have Earth. There is the sun casting its light on Earth, where we see daytime, and where you see the darkness, that is where it is nighttime currently. Similar to the International Space Station, this kind of gives us a really great vantage point because the astronauts see 16 sunrises and sunsets every day 250 miles above the Earth.
Houston airlock, we're in step 12.08 for the video tour of the inspected crew tether's bag.
Is currently 95,000 miles and counting away from Earth.
Copy, we are with you.
1,000 miles away from the moon.
And I guess you just want me to show you all the components of this one by one, or is there any specific guidance?
Checking. And Airlock Houston, good question. So the intent on this is to save you from having to write everything down and check every single serial number. So if you can give us a one-by-one view of the camera and just hold it still for long enough that we can later go back and look at the video and grab all the serial numbers and identifying information.
Okay, so I'm copying that you're looking for serial number verification, and I'll hold them up steady for 5 seconds or so each, so you can look at the video afterwards and verify it.
Good words.
Camera.
And Airlock Jack, you're doing great. The only catch is on the load-alleviating strap on the very first tether you showed us. It was too light to see in the camera. So if you wouldn't mind, if things are not like in Sharpie and dark, if you wouldn't mind just reading out the serial numbers.
That first waist tether is 1089er.
We copy. And Airlock, that looks great. Thanks. You could work for a home shopping network.
One's got to have retirement plans. Waist tether for the low price of 1087.
Copy.
This one for $10.61.
Copy, 1061.
This one for, because of the finer thread, $10.85.
Copy, 1085.
Houston airlock. In our effort to be funny, we may have gone too fast and read the wrong serial numbers, so we're going to go back and double check that we're reading the correct serial numbers for all the waste tethers.
And we appreciate that. Thanks.
Waste tether 1089.
And airlock, just for SA, it does look like you're reading off the correct one.
We appreciate it. It looks like there's a tag on both sides of the assembly here, and they have different serial numbers. So we're trying to read the one that specifically says waste tether assembly, and this one is 1092.
Copy 1092.
1088.
1088.
1061.
1061.
1090. That's the last one.
1090. We appreciate that thoroughness.
Just out of curiosity, what is the other serial number on these?
We will find out that bit of trivia and get back to you.
Houston airlock, we think that's all the progress we can make. We're waiting on the fish stringer answer, the large ORU bag, stow game plan. I think that's it, unless you guys see something that we're missing.
And airlock copy, that's a good readback. We are still working on those locations. We'll let you know when we have it.
We'll be hanging out ready for them.
And airlock, don't float out quite yet. We're going to have a couple questions for you. Okay, airlock, right as you're, oh no, you're about to float out again. Good U-turn. U-turning in space is harder than it looks. That was smooth. Hey, right below your legs in that closeout, there is, we believe there's an IDA bag alpha, and in that we think that there's the scoop from step 9.14. Sorry, socket caddy. And we'd like you to take a look in there and see if you can find it. You can also reference 12.10 for socket caddy information, and your iPad is escaping to node 1. And airlock, just to clarify, the closeout is the one next to your right knee that we think that IDA bag alpha is in.
Okay, and once I've reorganized my life and captured my iPad, I'm going for the IDA cable bag A, and I'm looking for the socket caddy.
Good words. And no response required, but as you dig into that bag, there are flaps inside that bag, and it may be underneath a flap.
Houston airlock, no joy, socket caddy, and IDA cable A, bag A.
We copy. We appreciate the scavenger hunt. And airlock, if you, in 12.10, while we're talking about socket caddies, we would like the serial number of the one that is in the 1.0 CTV EVA miscellaneous tools. That's 1034 when you get a chance.
Houston, airlock, step 12.10, the serial number of the socket caddy assembly is 4026. That's in that 1.0 CTB serial number 1034.
And airlock, can you clarify the first number? Three of us have three different numbers.
Socket caddy serial number 4026.
Copy 4026. And Jack, if you wouldn't mind looking on the tool to see if there's another serial number, we're expecting a number that starts with 1.
Work.
And airlock Houston, since 1034 is in your hand, those items that were left in the mesh bag, one of those is the EVA scissors, serial number 1001, and you can put those scissors in the 1034 bag that you have in your hand.
Another socket caddy assembly serial number 1004.
That's the one we're looking for. Thanks.
Looks like the 4026 we gave you is on the integrated pit pin route.
Copy.
A scissor serial number 1001 is going into the 1.0 CPV 1034.
Copy and thank you. And Airlock Houston, before you make that closeout too nice down there, I've got one more thing for you to put down there based on the other tools. I have all the locations for all the tools that you guys sent down earlier. I think it'll be easier if I just kind of give them to you one by one. Otherwise, you might end up going back in locations. But so going into that NZGL trainer is also going to be down in that closeout in the 1.05004.
Right, NZGL trainer into 5004.
All right, we see it, and that is the last step in that closeout if you want to close it out this time, and then I'll have a couple steps for you afterwards.
Good.
Excellent. Nicely done. Next one, the long wire ties that Chris temp stowed earlier, those are indeed common trash. And then there's some tools in a Ziploc bag. If you want to find those, there's 2 different locations that those will go to. The very first one is going to be the 5 to 35 torque driver. Is going to stay there in the airlock with you in the EMU toolkit.
Okay, so this socket stack up is all going into the EMU ORU toolkit, is that right?
Negative. The hex head, the quarter or the 7/32 hex head, and the 3/8 to 1/2 adapter, those are common tools that go back in drawer 2. And then the actual torque driver is an EVA equipment, that 5 to 35 torque driver that should be somewhere in there. That is staying in the EMU ORU toolkit.
This is Mission Control Houston in the Artemis Flight Control Room at the Johnson Space Center. We are at a mission elapsed time of 1 day, 17 hours, 44 minutes, and counting.
Okay, I'll look at the mesh bag again, but what I have in my hand that was in the Ziploc is a 1/4 to 3/8 adapter,
Currently, the Integrity spacecraft is just over 97,000 miles away from Earth and 163,000 miles away from the Moon. The TLI, or Translunar Injection Burn, was completed yesterday at 6:49 p.m. Central. The burn lasted 5 minutes and 49 seconds to get the spacecraft on a path to fly around.
The second adapter seems like it's got Velcro over the label, but it looks like it's a 3/8 to a 1/2 inch adapter. And then I have the 1/2 inch drive, 7/16 hex head.
For a crew wake period, there are a couple of data points I would like to share.
Okay, we are checking.
What was that? First things first, you can see our data visualization tool on the right side of your screen. If at any time over the course of the Artemis
and Jack, can you verify that in step 9.47, these are the tools that we were looking for? I don't know if these are different tools or if we're just looking at different numbers.
On its journey for the mission, how many miles it is away from Earth, and how many miles it is away from the Moon.
Can double check with Chris. I'm sure you're reading the same printout I am. That in step 9.47, the Ziploc contained the 1/4 to 3/8 adapter from the Node 2 toolbox, 3/8 to 1/2 inch adapter from the Node 2 toolbox, and a 7/16 hex head, originally from a 1.0 CTB serial number 1073. I don't think there's actually a torque driver here.
Copy.
Houston and airlock, Chris on 2. Sorry, I just overheard half of that. Yeah, I can give you the context for where that Ziploc bag came from. It used to have the torque driver in it, but at some point that torque driver was taken out of that Ziploc bag and put back in the ORU toolkit, which is where that torque driver came from. The other pieces came from the Node 2 toolboxes and Node 2 miscellaneous tools, and they were all there for one of the triple jump tasks.
From the solar array wings on Orion, and we are seeing live views right now capturing the engines.
We're verifying. Thank you for that extra info.
Venting happening in the images in front of you right now. Now, earlier today, while the crew slept, the ground control teams, or the flight controllers,
Okay, and it sounds good. Thank you for that context. And those go back into the toolbox and into 1073.
They shifted the solar array wings aboard the spacecraft to face the crew module and the service module to see if there was any damage sustained from launch. This is part of the
Copy that. That makes sense. 2 adapters going to node 2 and the 7/16 head going to bag 1073. And that clears out the triple jump mesh bag.
Copy. Thank you for the extra time donated to those tools today. EVA console is happy.
The crew will be waking up in just about 20 minutes from now. We will stand by to hear good words from the crew as they wake up to begin their flight day. For now, this is Mission Control Houston.
And Chris on 2 for PBA stowage.
Go ahead on 2, Chris.
Just getting all the PBAs and quick down masks. Into that bag and just wanted to know what to do.
And Chris, we're going to need to ask you to repeat that. We just came back from a handover.
Sorry, my fault. I talked you right into that. The PBAs wrapped in double layer bubble wrap. They're supposed to go into a 2.0 509 or 4. However, that 2.0 CTB is currently full. It has basically some Zotec pieces of Zotec foam in it that take up the entire volume of the 2.0 essentially. And so I was wondering if we expected those pieces of foam to be there, or where you want me to put the PBAs. Thanks.
Thanks for those words. We are checking that. And if Jack can hear me, Ziploc number 7 is what you're looking for inside of CTB 1073. And Station Houston on 2 for Chris and location. You can try putting those, if there's room, in the 4.0 5126. That's a Node 2 Deck 2 marked for SpaceX return.
Copy that. I think that one is getting pretty full, but I'll give it a shot and let you know.
Copy.
Houston Station, Jack's on 2 for tool storage question.
And Jack, we are with you on 2. I was about to give you words on that it's going to take us a little more time to find the fish stringer. And so we can be done for the day on the tool audit, and we're ready for your question.
Be done for the day on the tool audit. I was able to put 2 of the 3 tools away in node 2. The 1/4 inch to 3/8 inch adapter. There's 2 slots for that. Both of them already have this exact tool in it. So I'm not sure if you want me to put this in one of the Ziplocs in the 1.0 CTD or somewhere else. Also, for some completeness, the node 1 also has a 1/4 inch to 3/8 inch adapter in it already.
Okay, we are checking. Thanks for the call.
And Chris on 2 for PBAs.
Go on 2 for PBAs.
Yeah, I was able to get them shoved into 4.0-5126. So those 2 empty PBAs are stowed in there. Yeah, so that worked. Thank you.
Copy. Thanks for that. And our backup plan was just going to be to create a new 4.0. So next time you pack something for SpaceX down, that's probably what will happen. And then I've got an answer for Jack when he's there.
Jack is here and listening.
If the cutouts in the actual toolboxes are full, then you can place that in Ziploc 7 in 1073.
Okay, if the cutouts are full, I'll put it in bag 7 in 1073. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Houston Station on 2 for Lab PCS.
Go ahead for PCS.
I was just floating by the Lab PCS, and there was a little pop-up box that was up. The title of the pop-up box is MSS_command_pop-up. And in the box it says OCS, and then a little right caret off, aborted, shaping condition present. Assuming this is nothing, and then it just has an option to click OK on it. Assuming this is nothing, but figured I'd check in with you guys first.
All right, thank you for the heads up. We are good with you clicking OK.
I am also okay with that.
Airlock Houston, Jack, you made the mistake of getting on camera, and I have a question for you. The PBA, did you track the total time for breathe down?
Minutes for total breathe down.
Copy, 20 minutes.
It's really interesting how it's like normal breath, and then there's no air. Like, it definitely hits you real quick.
Awesome, that's good info, thanks. Were you particularly rested when you were doing that? 20 minutes is a good amount of time for it, or were you kind of doing normal activity?
I was in here doing stowage, so I wasn't like going crazy, but I also wasn't just like sitting here either. So, I mean, I wouldn't say I was like fighting a fire, but I might have been like equivalent to like sitting at the PCS, talking through things, reading the MBA sort of type activity.
Awesome, that's super helpful. Thanks. You're a very efficient breather. You should be an astronaut.
Where do I apply for a job like that?
Houston, Chris on 2 for Russian barcode readers. Hey, I had a few moments, so there was a task on the task list to replace one of the Russian barcode readers. The stowage note said it was barcode reader serial number 1008. However, I went over and talked to the cosmonauts, and they said actually 1008 is working for them. It was 1009 that was causing the problems, so I swapped that one out with a new one instead. I wrote it in the crew note, but thought I would just pass it on to make sure we didn't lose track of which ones were which.
Okay, we are happy with that. Thank you for the heads up.
No problem, thanks.
Houston integrity on 1 for post-sleep.
Good morning, Victor. Go ahead.
Houston integrity on 1. It must just be our speed. It's read. Changing the octave of voice, I guess.
Good morning, Victor.
Hey, just want to make sure you guys didn't juggle the schedule at all. That we are just starting our post-sleep now. We don't need to start working, but we do need to get to speed. It's read. Changing the octave of voice, I guess.
All right, Reed.
Hey,
sorry about that, and sounds good.
The schedule at all. That we are just starting our post-sleep now. We don't need to start working, but we do need to get some science done. And whenever you want to do some wake-up music, we can do some post-wake-up music.
All right, Reed. Sorry about that, and sounds good.
And whenever you want to do some wake-up music, we can do some post-wake-up music.
Houston Station, Jackson 2 for go in step 7 of recycle tank drain.
You are go in 7.1.
Go in 7.1. In the UPA fill drain valve positioned is process, and the compressor port is
Copy process. We did not hear if the port was capped.
I've connected the urine transfer compressor hose to the fill drain valve compressor port. It's not capped, but they're connected.
That's a good config. Thanks.
Huntsville, good evening. Jack's on 2 for HRF rack 1.
Good evening, Jack. We're with you, and you beat me to the punch. That's a great view of HRF, and we're ready to go.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Huntsville Station Jacks on 2 for HRF reconfig.
Go ahead on 2.
Pulling the slammed accessories kit and such out of Foxtrot 2 drawer. Obviously the foam in here is tailor-made for the slam stuff. Is the foam staying in this drawer for now, or is it going to be trashed as well?
And Jack, that foam will be trashed.
The trashed foam in the drawer, thank you. Phil, station Jack on 2 for HRAF.
We're with you on 2, Jack.
The drawer lid in drawer Juliet 1 is stuck closed. Any tips on that?
We're just discussing. Stand by 1. Jack, have you attempted to push down on the handle and then push back on the lid?
It seems like the 2 tabs in the center are freely pressable, and when I depress it and try to pull back, it doesn't move either.
Copy. We'll talk it a little bit more. Stand by.
So while you're discussing, I may go grab a fresh JSP, unless you guys really want this to try to end up in 5446. It seems like there's enough stuff here ending up that I'll just get a brand new one to put it all in.
And Jack, we're good with that.
Okay.
Station Hunt's on 2 for Jack and HRF.
Is up on the deuce.
Jack, we all were feeling a little frustrated for you watching you try to get those foam pieces in the JSB, but good work on that. And we have a potential solution for you for getting that lid of the drawer open. If you want to use a tool to get some more force to push down on that tab, we're okay with that. But if you feel anything blocking it, and you might be able to dislodge that through that slit too.
I'll give that a shot, thanks. And yeah, just if the bag was like another ½ inch in diameter, both of those foam trays would fit in there, but not quite.
Excellent.
Till station, all that work to get that door open, and it's aft 4, not forward 4, so swap inside.
And Jack, you were in the right spot for step 8. You will move to aft 4, but you were in the right spot with forward 4. You do that first.
Okay, just to make sure I'm on the same page. When you say step 8, talking about, I think I was on line 12 of this stow note, which was in conjunction with step 4.5 of the procedure, of stowing stuff for the stow note.
Copy, Jack. We were assuming that you were on procedure 2.039 in step 8. That references opening the Juliet 1 drawer and removing the insulated blood pouches.
Okay, copy. Yep, I'm still on 2.038. Still just going through the stowage note there at the end of it. Glad to hear I have to get that drawer cover open anyway, so that felt good.
A firm, and I promise you we wouldn't be looking over your shoulder letting you do unnecessary work. And Jack, just for your reference, for both of these activities, the stowage notes are combined. So anything you do with the first will follow on to the second. Copy, thumbs up.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I'm really throwing away the ultrasound too. Is that? Am I reading that right? We're throwing it away.
A firm. That was my question too, but we are going to trash it. And Jack, for context, even after trashing this unit, we will still have both one prime unit and a backup unit.
Copy. I'm still from Jack on 2. How about the foam in app 4J1 drawer? Should I be trashing that drawer foam as well?
Checking. And Jack, we're going to keep the liner in that Juliet 1 drawer.
that makes sense. Thanks.
Welcome aboard. You're in the control center of Cyclope Film, the only place where the journey of Artemis II becomes a total experience. Here, the pulse of Orion's engines meets the precision of our telemetry and the pure beauty of our real-time 3D simulation. Look now. Look at that sapphire sphere suspended in the infinite void. It's not just a photograph. It is a reflection of everything we are, captured in this very moment by the crew of the Orion spacecraft. Isn't it incredible?
So from Jack in Juliet 2 drawer was this data
Simply
cable
breathtaking.
not listed on the
In this
trash.
cosmic silence, we should
Keeping it
rediscover
or staying in the
humility.
drawer?
We should feel proud, of course, for having dared to push this far. But above all, grateful.
And that's
Grateful
going to
for
the
every
forward
breath,
4H1
for every
drawer.
horizon.
And Jack, for
Do you
reference,
see that thin veil?
Procedure
That fragile
2.039
blue light wrapping
has
around the
several
planet?
steps that are going to have
That is our atmosphere.
so it's
It
call
is
outs for you that
everything
aren't listed
that
in the show
separates
notes.
us from the nothingness.
So it might be easier to
It is our only
to open that
magnificent
procedure.
home, and we have a sacred duty to protect it. Stay with us. Follow this
I'll
historic
start running
mission
that
minute
procedure then.
by minute. If we reach today's goal together,
Copy,
our
thank you.
live stream will never stop. We will accompany you through all 10 days of this journey, all the way to the final splashdown. Subscribe to the channel. Support this dream with a super chat or a sticker to help us keep this great mission control running. Artemis II, the journey continues, together with you.
Station Houston on 2 at your convenience for DPC or lack thereof.
Houston Station, we're on 2 listening to you. And
hey, Soph, thanks for jumping in and giving a hand. So you guys are all trying to wrap up your Fridays, and we agree you should be able to wrap up your Friday a little bit early. The only thing that we're tracking for a topic for DPC is Chris had asked earlier about some moldy towels that he found in the PMM end cone, and we want to let him know that he can just leave those there, and we'll disposition them another day. But other than that, there's no burning topics from Houston. So we were thinking we will cancel the DPC, but we are here for you if you have any questions, concerns for us.
Fuel, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. And just, I'm going to read back what you said. I understand no action for Chris. Leave everything as he already did for the towels he stored in the PMA. Is that correct?
That is correct, yeah. They are in the PMM, and he can leave them right where he left them already, so no action.
Okay, no action, and thanks very much for everything. I hope you guys had fun today. We did.
Yeah, it was super awesome to work with you guys. This building's really a buzz down here with all of the ISS missions going on and Artemis going on. The hallways have a lot of good energy to them. I personally love working with you guys today. I'm super jealous of all of you except for whoever's staring at the blue dot in the OCT right now.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can see, but with my glasses, I'm completely blind right now. I can't see anything, but yeah, I understand. You can be jealous. It's okay. I also very much empathize with you.
All right, you guys have a great weekend.
Thank you so much, Anne, and you too. Bye, and all the teams too. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we'll see you later. And just one quick reminder to let your cosmonaut colleagues know about the PC on our side. Thank you.
We will do that. Phil, Jack on 2 for step 6 of 2.039.
We're with you on 2.
There are several cables in this Charlie 1 drawer, and none of them are explicitly labeled slammed data cable. So I can read you what I have, or maybe you have some more information about what it's labeled.
And Jack, this may be one that you already trashed in line 10 of the stow note.
Okay, cool. I see that, and I definitely got through line 10. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Jack, we think your next step should be step 8.
That makes sense. I did the earmuff in H2, so J1 where we were before with the drawer cover. Perfect. Thanks for watching over the shoulder.
Happy to help. We want to get you started on your weekend as soon as we can.
That drawer cover is working fine now. There was just something stuck in it, and once I got it open and it came unstuck, it's operating completely normally.
Thank you so much for that extra info. I'm glad we won't be having any other issues with the drawer, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Station Hunt, spawn space to ground 2 for Jack. As you might have seen, you're going to move to the aft rack. If you don't mind to point the camera toward the aft rack for us, we'd appreciate it. Copy, thumbs up. Perfect view, Jack. Thank you.
So from Jack on 2, I don't see a serial number for this ultrasound 2 that came out of Hotel 2 drawer. Can you point me in the right direction to make sure we're keeping the right one?
And we're checking, Jack. Jack, it should be on the lid on the top left.
Yeah, I got it now. I fully placed Velcro. I just moved it, and I do see serial number 4.
Excellent.
Benvenuti a bordo. Siete nel centro di controllo di Ciclope Film. l'unico luogo dove il viaggio di Artemis II diventa un'esperienza totale. Qui il battito dei motori di Orion incontra la precisione della telemetria e la bellezza pura della nostra simulazione in 3 dimensioni. Guardate ora. Guardate quella sfera di zaffiro sospesa nel vuoto infinito. Non è solo una fotografia, è il riflesso di tutto ciò che siamo, scattato proprio in questo istante dagli astronauti della Orion. Non vi sembra incredibile? Quella è la nostra casa, meravigliosa. In questo silenzio cosmico dovremmo riscoprire l'umiltà. Dovremmo sentirci fieri, certo, per aver osato spingerci fin qui, ma soprattutto grati. Grati per ogni respiro, per ogni orizzonte. Vedete quel velo sottilissimo, quella fragile luce azzurra che avvolge il pianeta? Quella è la nostra atmosfera. È tutto ciò che ci separa dal nulla. È la nostra unica, magnifica dimora, di cui abbiamo il dovere sacro di prenderci cura. Restate con noi. Seguite questa missione storica minuto dopo minuto. Se oggi raggiungeremo insieme l'obiettivo, la nostra live non si fermerà mai. Vi accompagneremo per tutti i 10 giorni del viaggio fino allo splashdown finale. Iscrivetevi al canale. Supportate questo sogno con una super chat o uno sticker per aiutarci a tenere acceso questo grande centro di controllo. Artemis II. Il viaggio continua. See me. Insieme a voi.
Station, the drawer cover on C1 won't quite close over the ultrasound 2. I'm concerned that the drawer liner here is thicker than the one that's in H2. Is that possible, or do you think that just a little more wiggling it'll come close?
Checking. And Jack, we actually weren't expecting a liner in that Charlie drawer, so if you wanted to swap it with the other liner, that might be the best solution.
Okay, and then just trash the. Oh yeah, can I just swap the drawers rather than the liner? Is that legit?
Checking.
Welcome aboard. You're in the control center of Cyclopy Film, the only place where the journey of Artemis II becomes a total experience. Here, the pulse of Orion's engines meets the precision of our telemetry and the pure beauty of our real-time 3D simulation. Look now. Look at that sapphire sphere suspended in the infinite void. It's not just a photograph. It is a reflection of everything we are, captured in this very moment by the crew of the Orion spacecraft. Isn't it incredible? That is our home. Simply breathtaking. In this cosmic silence, we should rediscover humility. We should feel proud,
Until
of
we're
course,
going to go
for
forward, but
having
just
dared to
swapping
push
the
this
liner.
far. But above all,
Should I trash the liner that
grateful.
was in the Charlie one?
Grateful for every breath, for every horizon. Do you see that thin veil? That fragile blue light wrapping
Jack,
around
you can
the planet?
trash the liner that was in
That
Charlie
is
1.
our atmosphere. It is everything that separates us from the nothingness. It is our only magnificent home.
Copy, okay.
And we have a sacred duty to protect it. Stay with us. Follow this historic mission minute by minute. If we reach today's goal together, our live stream will never stop. We will accompany you through all 10 days of this journey, all the way to the final splashdown. Subscribe to the channel. Support this dream with a super chat or a sticker to help us keep this great mission control running. Artemis II, the journey continues, together with you.
Phil, this step 12, getting stuff out of aft forward Juliet 2 drawer, is probably a step I already did as part of the stone out, right?
And Jack, it was line 13 through 17 of the stone note, so if you completed those, we concur.
Copy.
Integrity, Houston, with a possible razor location.
Good morning, Chris. We are ready. Go ahead.
Good morning, Christina's friend. You may look for the razor in locker D, bag 6. We'll have a purple label. This is Reed's suitcase, and we expect it to be located in the crew hygiene kit.
Okay, we copy that. Thank you, Locker D Bag 6, and we will find you. Appreciate the help. Houston Integrity, we only have it temporarily positioned, but would you like to come on board for DBC here in a few?
Good morning. Yes, absolutely. We would love that.
Still Jack on 2 for step 16.2.
We're with you on 2 for 16.2.
We do not see the ERG-I electrode in the Echo 2 drawer. It is listed in the accessories kit. Could it just be inside of it?
You are go ahead and check.
You know what the eye electrode looks like? Is it a Ziploc bag or a wire or a blue kit box? Or?
And we're checking. Jack, they should be in a Ziploc, and they're flat circles, so kind of look like they're on a piece of paper. And that's it.
Okay, they were in the kit, so we're going to leave them where we found them inside the kit.
And we copy and concur.
Integrity crew, we are now on board. It's great to see you guys. Copy those thumbs. Great to see you guys. Good morning.
And Station Huntsville on 2 for Jack and Sophie. For that Echo 2 drawer, we were not expecting a liner there, so if you need to remove it, you can.
Yeah, we were having a debate about whether moving the whole liner, because the inside of the liner of G1, you know, all of the green kit stuff's velcroed inside of there. But I think we've settled on it's the same exact liner with the Velcro setup in Echo 2. So we're just gonna leave stuff where it is and move it if if you guys are happy with that.
Absolutely, whatever is easiest for you guys.
Awesome, thanks.
Integrity, small request, if you could tilt the camera down slightly towards the lockers. We have a great view of Christina and some of the boxes up above. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, Chris. I did not mount it. I just kind of friction fit it, and I'll get a better spot for it later today, and we'll get a more permanent mount going.
Sounds like a great plan. Thanks.
Huntsville station on 2. We think that's complete. We're just going to stow the JSBs in the PMM unless you guys see something that we might have missed.
Good morning, Integrity. We are so happy to be on
No,
board
Jack,
with you
we
today.
actually
You guys look great.
were watching, and we believe that you guys completed everything, and we concur. Once you've stowed it all in the PMM, you're all wrapped up. Merci, Sophie. Bonsoir. Y'all have a wonderful weekend.
Afterwards to share your mission with the world.
Have a good weekend. Thanks very much.
Today. I'll start with trajectory. We are actually going to continue evaluating the need for OTC-1 based on the small magnitude of the burn. We'll have an update for you later. A couple of vehicle statuses. In order to address what we saw last night with the small increase in ox tank pressure accompanied by a small decrease in the ox helium tank pressure, we did to do some troubleshooting, we closed the valve ox helium ISO 1. You can see this on the top left of your prop ohms plus X page. We're continuing to look at that. Don't have a full story for you yet.
Okay, I'm not at the displays right now, but I will take a look at that soon.
Great. And then just a reminder for the memorized response for the manifold run box, plus X manifold run box fail message we saw last night. Memorized response would be DAP free first, then secure SM prop.
Yeah, 100%. And I elected not to take that action last night because it was coming in and out of alarm. But if you tell us you want us to take action immediately, let us know.
Copy, Reed, will do. All right, continuing on. We're planning to manage our wastewater tank to a lower quantity. So we'll expect some real-time coordination. Basically, we'll be adding some wastewater dumps that are not captured on the timeline. So we'll let you know when those are going to occur. And then regarding those wastewater dumps, when we perform those or have performed those in the past, do you guys hear any sounds in the cabin? We want to know if we need to deconflict those activities from other activities on your timeline.
No sounds, but it is certainly visible.
Copy that. Thanks. All right, regarding the PWD delayed flow termination, we wanted to let you know that this is actually behavior we've seen on the ground, but we'll still take any data that you gather from the flight. And there are some prompts in the mission summary for that. We can turn to that at the end of this update.
Okay, sounds good. We did figure it was just inherent in the design of the system and the tubing, and it's an efficiency hit and a bit of a cleanliness hit for us, but primarily an efficiency hit.
Copy. Good report. All right, moving on to PCDs. This is just a reminder that PCD 3 will need to be hardlined for the family conference. And then sometime today, at your convenience, we need to power cycle each PCD in turn to clear out any hard drive errors.
Copy that. We'll get on that after DPC.
Great. And then finally, some feedback on science collection. This is the first time you performed saliva collections. Any feedback or concerns you want to pass along?
None that we can't do in debrief after the mission. It was fine.
Okay, copy all. Now we are ready to take any answers you have from the mission summary and answer your questions.
Okay, from the mission summary, question number 1, we are good with PCD 3 for now. Question number 2, we are good with cabin temperature overnight. We might make an adjustment in a day or two, but for now we really appreciate all that help. It's going well. For question number 3, I think we just covered that. It is primary and secondary. For question number 4, we put a lot of thought into that, and we definitely agreed that your method was the best. Ike did a good job putting some towels around the dispenser, and overall he and Christina had a very good cadence going of doing the fill. So that was about the ideal way to do it. It was not very messy once I got it going. And then for question number 5, we would like to just have Christina call you later when she's got some gray space.
All right, copy all. Good plan.
And one go back on number 3 for the PWD. I think we're all synced up, but that has been since day one. That didn't just start happening. It's just due to the design of the tubing.
Yep, copy that clarification.
All right, it was really great to wake up this morning and look out the window and see the full moon off the front of the vehicle. There's no doubt where we are heading right now, and really appreciate all the work down there. It was also really awesome. Thank all the FIDOs. I can't believe that actually all worked. And when I saw that OTC-1 was like a 0.8 meter per second burn this morning on targeting, I thought we might skip it, and that is pretty impressive. All right, signing off.
Thanks, and copy all, integrity. Integrity, we copy that successful wastewater dump. Integrity, we are all configured for the family conference. You are go to deroute the live stream video, and we'll see you after the conference.
Houston integrity question on grab sample container.
Christina, ready for your question.
Thank you. Do you need me to use a specific serial number or just either?
Either is fine. Thanks for checking.
Copy. Thank you. Houston Integrity. We had a great PFC on board, and we are ready for the bird conference.
Copy Integrity, great timing. We just finished our discussion about OTC-1. And with such a low magnitude OTC-1 and with a low magnitude OTC-2 with a no perform of OTC-1, we are not going to perform OTC-1. Ground is going to proceed through the op-nav calibration, and then ground will cancel the burn at MET 1 day, 21 hours, 50 minutes after the op-nav pass. How copy?
We copy snow day, and understand the time is about an hour and 10 minutes from now when you're going to cancel. That was something like 21:50.
That's it, firm.
Great. Would you like us to follow along or do any steps before then?
No crew action or monitoring required today.
Okay, we will take the time to get this cabin looking good, and I think you can come back on board in the HHB camera.
Sounds great. And Christina, thank you. We'll take you up on it, and we'll be coming on board.
Houston Integrity timeline.
Go ahead.
Hey, Chris. Reed is complete with his EMER mask deploy for the spare mask. And we have a question about the PCD for when convenient. I'd also be ready to do the trash mini conference when convenient. And before we act on either of those, Reed has something for you regarding his PWD activity.
Copy all. We're ready.
For for the PWD video, do you want that on an iPhone, on an HHP camera, or just whatever? Are you going to download that later? You're not looking to download it today.
Reed, we are not planning to download that video during the mission, so dealer's choice.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Integrity, Houston, just let us know, Christina, when you are ready for PCD4 talk and the mini trash conference. We'll just be here standing by.
And I'm ready, Chris. Go ahead.
All right, Christina, this might be it.
And Houston Integrity, let me know if you'd like me to go ahead and start with what I've got based on the question from the flight message, flight day message. I can just get started, and then we can generate some back and forth after that.
Yeah, Christina, we will take what you got first.
All right, thanks. Well, first of all, as you might imagine, there's kind of an inrush of trash when we first get up here as we're deploying everything. So we did generate quite a bit of trash in the first 30 hours of the flight. We've been managing that by kind of finding hidey holes for it and putting some of it back into empty locations. The majority of it is in official Orion trash bags. However, some of the packing material was just packed back into some of the Ziplocs that were part of the unpackaging process. So one question we have is, our understanding is that we were basically free to put trash into open locations in CTBs as it was generated, and that the hope or priority would be locations in the D and E lockers. We haven't really opened up much space in CTBs there, like there aren't any fully empty CTBs to start packing with trash. So our ask is, do you have a recommendation for where we should start prioritizing putting the Orion trash bags as we generate them, and potentially a request to consolidate some stowage so that we can designate a CTB that's all for trash?
All right, Christina, we were just talking a little bit here. We do have a location, a desired location for this trash, and recognize that I'm directing you towards a place we said we haven't deployed much already, but we have some items for you to take out. The location will be Locker D, Bag 1, yellow label. We'll pull out a couple of items. I'll get those to you shortly, but that should alleviate enough space to put about 3 trash bags in that location.
That sounds great, and that will cover the loose trash that we have right now on board. We have about 4 bags altogether, and we've found a home for one of them.
Christina, that sounds good.
And I have a couple comments about the uphill garment trash that we have when you're ready.
Yeah, Christina, sounds good. We'll take that uphill garment trash info, and also would be looking for the location of that 4th trash bag, just so we know where to restow things.
Okay, perfect. The uphill garments, so the comfort garments, we put into the Flight Day 1 clothing bags. So we basically just swapped the locations as we changed into our Flight Day 1 clothing, and we restowed it into the locker that they came out of. Additionally, into that locker, we have our mag trash. It is currently double Ziploc bagged, but it is not in an Orion trash bag. And we prefer to keep it that way because we have all 4 single Ziplocked mags with their odor absorption sheets in one big Ziploc, so the 4 of them together would not fit in an Orion trash bag.
Christina, we copy that location and that request. We're going to assess and let you know if anything needs to change.
Awesome, thanks. I don't know off the top of my head the location of the 4th trash bag, but as I'm putting away the others, I'll come across it and I'll update you with that.
Copy, sounds good.
Another question when you're ready.
Go.
For all of the packing material, this would include clamshells, bubble wrap, Ziplocs, and regular Ziplocs. We basically feel like our training was that we didn't necessarily need to keep the regular Ziplocs, but that it would be good to keep clamshells or any designated unique Ziplocs that are padded for restow. So wanted to double check this understanding and get any guidance if we should do it differently. But again, what we're doing is keeping clamshells, keeping any unique bubble wrap Ziplocs. We're keeping them where
Apologies
we pulled
to
the item
interrupt
from,
the crew aboard
and
the
we're
Orion
trashing
spacecraft,
the
but if you are watching on
Ziplocs for
NASA's
cables
YouTube, stay
or
tuned.
nested
We are
Ziplocs,
expecting
etc.
our news conference to begin momentarily.
Christina, we copy all. That's a great config, great understanding. We're very happy with that down here.
Great, thank you. I think that's all I needed to cover, but glad to take any more questions you have.
Christina, the only other things I'd like to pass up to you, if now is a good time, would be the items you need to remove from bag 1 in order to make room for that trash. I'm just going to grab a couple of more locations, and I'll be back with you. Copy thumbs.
Great, I'll be ready. And Chris, I have 2 more items for you. One, timeline. Ike reports he is complete with the docking cam bracket removal. And second is a PCD question that I had on tap when convenient.
Copy the timeline update, and we will take the PCD question now.
First off, I wanted to say thank you for preemptively loading my email onto PCD3. It was wonderful to check that this morning. And idea came up in the cabin that perhaps to encourage my PCD to lose all of its battery for a Hail Mary full restart, would we be able to make that happen faster by charging something off of the USB port? The PCD is completely cold and dark, so I'm thinking that it's not actually discharging.
Checking.
Thank you, and I can take that answer later. When you are talking, if you think it's worth trying, then we would be wondering what a good candidate thing to charge off of it would be.
Okay, Christina, thank you for that. We're going to think about that suggestion and evaluate it before we give you the go to do so. I do have some additional troubleshooting steps you might try. So in its state now, discharged, completely dark, from that state, we'd like you to try the same last troubleshooting steps we read up, holding down the power and the volume up buttons for 20 seconds and seeing if you can get to that BIOS page.
All right, I will give it a go. I think the concern I had was it's not discharged. There hasn't been any draw from its power. So that's a great call. We'll definitely try it again, and I will let you know.
Copy.
Also, we are about to stop HHP.
Copy. Thanks, Christina.
Houston integrity stowage question.
Go ahead, Christina.
Yes, ma'am. For some of our cleanup we're going to do on our snow day, we were wondering if you could help us locate the pantry of Velcro cable ties. These are the ones that are kind of thin and long and black, and they're Velcro on either side, and you wrap cables with them.
Copy, Christina. Yes, those wonderful Velcro cable ties. We will get a location up to you as soon as possible. Integrity Houston with some stowage location information and also a note for crew exercise.
Go ahead.
All right, first off, specifically for Reed and a little bit of an impact for Victor, we'd ask Reed to not start exercise until after 2200 MET. This will allow us to complete our op-nav maneuvering and reposition the saws after that. The impact will also be to slide Victor's exercise to the right, but we now have some gray space for that to move into. How copy?
We copy.
All right, Christina, for you, your question about Velcros and straps, their location will be in bag 16, yellow label, inside 2 Ziplocs, and the inner Ziploc bag will say Velcro and straps. Velcro and wraps.
Copy, thank you.
All right, and finally...
the magic word was wraps. Thank you.
No problem. Finally, to make room in Bravo 1 for the trash bags, we'll have you remove Wiseman's Bob 3 from Bravo 1, and that can be cabin deployed. You'll need to pull out some Nat Geo hardware and possibly some bags from Bag 1 to make room, and they can just go into the Bravo 1 location. Both you and Jeremy have a Bob in Bag 1, and that can either go into F locker, Foxtrot, or be cabin deployed. And then once Bag 1 is full of trash, it is good for return.
Okay, you mentioned restowing in Foxtrot locker. There are several of those. Are you just saying anywhere we find room?
Good words, anywhere you find room.
Copy. And are you keeping the packing plan updated and uplinking new ones? If so, we can be very diligent about letting you know where all these things go.
Copy, Christina. And yes, we update it every night. So the more you tell us, the more accurate we can make that. Thanks.
Sounds great. Thanks. Wilco.
This is Artemis Mission Control, 1 day, 21 hours, 13 minutes mission elapsed time into the Artemis II mission, the first flight of humans aboard Orion. We're continuing to get communications from the crew while on this channel, and if you switch to our other channel on NASA YouTube, you can find today's press conference with NASA and Mission Management. Here on the ground, the teams are working with the cruise timeline. They are also entering the optical navigation processes and therefore shifting the cruise exercise a little bit today. Crew reported they were fine with that, especially because we have canceled the OTC-1 burn today. That's the outbound trajectory correction 1 burn. This was going to be an 8-second burn, very small. And it was determined it really isn't needed because the translunar injection burn was so accurate yesterday that we do not need an outbound trajectory correction.
Houston integrity for stowage when convenient.
Go ahead, integrity.
Okay, bag 1 in the D locker has been emptied and repurposed for trash. There are 2 trash bags in there as of now. I'll let you know as we add them. 2 things were moved out of there to make room. One was Wiseman's Day 3 of 3 Bob. That was put along with all of the Day 3 of 3 Bobs behind the standby. Yep, correction. It is Bob 3 of 3, and the days are 7 to 10, so I was just calling it the wrong thing there. But all 4 of the 3 of 3 Bobs are behind the seats under the Eclipse wall. I'm going to pause for any clarifications before we continue.
Thanks, Christina. We copy that report. No questions so far.
Okay. The other item removed from bag 1 was 2 Ziplocs of Nat Geo equipment. One Ziploc had the Nat Geo Hero 11 and the Nat Geo GoPro handle. The other Ziploc had several things: 3D mic cable, Nat Geo used SD card bag, Nat Geo recorder SD card bag, Nat Geo camera SD card bag, and Nat Geo arm. Those 2 Ziplocs were moved to Flight Day 1 clothing CTB, the small CTB. Stand by. In locker F Foxtrot 2 in the small CTB, which is Flight Day 1 clothing, Peltors, and a purple label.
Thanks, Christina. We copy all.
Thank you. Okay, I have a couple more items when you're ready.
We're ready.
The 2 JSBs that contain the contingency urine stowage bags are stowed under the Eclipse net behind seat 4. One of those bags that was repurposed for water stowage is currently floating above the E locker, E as an echo locker, under seat 1.
We copy all.
This is Artemis Mission Control, MET, mission elapsed time 1 day, 21 hours, and 40 minutes into the flight of Artemis II, the first flight of humans aboard the Orion spacecraft. On our main YouTube channel on NASA's YouTube, we do have our live press conference where mission leadership is addressing the media and answering questions about the status of the mission. But here we're still continuing to provide any crew communications that we're getting, as well as, obviously, our live commentary throughout the mission. We do expect the press conference to last another approximately 15 minutes.
Houston, integrity for stowage.
Go ahead, integrity.
We're going to stow the second Nat Geo GoPro Max camera in F4 video network bag, if you can track that for us.
We've got it, thanks.
Welcome aboard. You're in the control center of Cyclopy Film, the only place where the journey of Artemis II becomes a total experience. Here, the pulse of Orion's engines meets the precision of our telemetry and the pure beauty of our real-time 3D simulation. Look now. Look at that sapphire sphere suspended in the infinite void. It's not just a photograph. It is a reflection of everything we are, captured in this very moment by the crew of the Orion spacecraft. Isn't it incredible? That is our home. Simply breathtaking. In this cosmic silence, we should rediscover humility. We should feel proud, of course, for having dared to push this far, but above all, grateful. Grateful for every breath, for every horizon. Do you see that thin veil? That fragile blue light wrapping around the planet? That is our atmosphere. It is everything that separates us from the nothingness. It is our only magnificent home, and we have a sacred duty to protect it. Stay with us. Follow this historic mission minute by minute. If we reach today's goal together, our live stream will never stop. We will accompany you through all 10 days of this journey, all the way to the final splashdown. Subscribe to the channel. Support this dream with a super chat or a sticker to help us keep this great mission control running. Artemis II, the journey continues, together with you.
Integrity, Houston, with a status and a timeline, Delta.
Go ahead, Chris.
All right, we wanted to let you know that we are stepping into our burn cancellation procedure here from the ground. We have attempted to suppress any expected caution and warnings associated with that. Just want to give you a heads up. And then we'll let you know when we have a new active burn plan. The other piece is we'd like you to give us a call prior to the CPR demo. Consider that a hard scheduled activity for now so that we can position the saws. How copy?
Copy all, and let me know when you're ready for me to start exercise.
All right, Reed, I will let you know. Integrity with a mag stowage follow-up for Christina.
Go ahead.
Christina, in your last report, we copied 2 levels of containment for those mags, and we need 3. So our suggestion was to put in a trash bag, if able, or another Ziploc, unless you can correct me and say we've got 3 levels of containment.
We'll go. Thank you.
Thank you much. And integrity, read is go for exercise. We are configured.
Chris, I copy on exercise. I'll be starting in about 5 minutes.
Copy, sounds good. integrity regarding the enabled caution ORD guide unconverged. Unexpected from us down here, probably related to our recent burn plan uplinking. No crew action. And as we're performing an attitude maneuver, we're going to need Reed to stand down from his exercise until we can get the saws repositioned.
We copy standing down from exercise and copy your words about the caution as well.
Integrity, we are now go for exercise. For your information, both the attitude maneuver and that enabled caution were kicked off because we didn't configure for cycling software during that burn cancellation, but we will get it right for future burn cancellations. In a good attitude now, and saws are safe.
All right, we appreciate that honesty, Chris, and give me about 2 or 3 minutes and we'll be going for exercise.
We copy. And integrity, one small reminder, we would love some pre-exercise AGA readings when able. Thank you.
Okay, Chris, we already turned it on more than 5 minutes ago. CO2 is 1.5, O2 is 20.0. Temperature is 73.2, and our pressure is 14.3.
Thank you, Jeremy. We like those numbers.
Houston, integrity for ECG.
Go ahead, integrity.
Hey, Chris. When I'm attempting to get a good electrode connection to the ECG, it never indicates a good connection. I verified that I'm doing the holding per step 2.1 in the procedure, and I have a good connection. I just never get past the screen that says touch the electrodes to start recording. I've tried it multiple times. One idea I have is that maybe it has to do the low state of charge of the phone. It is only at 14%, so perhaps it's gone into a power savings mode that's preventing some of the Bluetooth connection features. Other than that, I don't have anything I can offer, but over to you for any ideas.
Hey, Christina. Thanks for that. Good reporting. One thing you might try is plugging in the medical tablet to increase its charge and see if you see green dots on the display.
Okay, and to clarify, do you mean plug it into charging off of our USB charger or plugging it into the PCD?
They'll be plugging into the USB charger.
That can work.
Houston Integrity for exercise.
Go ahead, Reed.
Hey, Chris, it's Victor. I'm getting started late, but I would like to, if it's okay with y'all, to exercise right until midday meal.
My apologies, Victor. We're checking. Integrity, Victor, you can go exercise all the way up to midday meal.
Copy, I'm getting started. Thank you.
No problem.
Houston Integrity on 1 for HHP.
We're with you.
Hey, Chris. Victor's about to start exercise, but he's encouraging video downlink, so if you want to come on the HHP, I'll start the stream.
Thanks, Reed. We would absolutely love that, and thanks, Victor, for his willingness to let that happen. Reed, I do have an additional comment for you and the rest of the crew about a possible opportunistic photography and science opportunity over your midday meal.
There's a period where we're going to have Earth viewing followed by moon viewing. You can reference the Orion attitude band in Optimus, kind of right in the center of your midday meal. And if you'd like to do any photography, we're recommending deploying and using the camera shroud over window 2 to reduce glare.
Okay, we love those little opportunities. Thanks for sharing them. Keep them coming.
Houston, integrity for ECG.
Go ahead, Christina. How's the troubleshooting going?
Hey, Chris. We are connected and charging on the little tablet. However, no joy getting a signal on myself nor Jeremy. Two things I can think of to try. One would be to let it continue to charge. It did just reach 20%. I checked, and it does not seem to be in any battery saver mode. In fact, it says battery saver unavailable. I also checked the Bluetooth devices. The ECG is showing up as a device. However, it is giving me the option to connect in the Bluetooth area, and nothing happens when I do it. It does seem to be finding the device when I'm in the app. So the other thought I could try would be to forget and reconnect the device.
Christina, that is an excellent idea. Good troubleshooting so far. Yes, we definitely want you to try the forget the device and then try and reconnect. And then another piece of data that might be useful for us is whether you see a battery symbol at the top of the medical tablet right-hand corner.
Do you mean within the app or just in the screens of the tablet?
Good clarification, within the app.
Okay, within the app, when the screen instructing to touch the electrodes to start is up, I do have a battery icon in the upper right. However, it is gray with a question mark inside.
Okay, Christina, thanks. Yeah, that just gives us that confirmation that it's not connected to the ECG. Let's go ahead and continue with that Bluetooth troubleshooting steps for getting and reconnecting.
Houston, integrity for ECG. No joy seeing the device in the list of available devices when I attempt to repair it after doing the Bluetooth forget.
Okay, Christina, unfortunately, we are out of ideas at the moment. We're going to do some more thinking. We really appreciate all of your troubleshooting steps and actions you've taken. Great data for us. But we'll move on from this activity for the day. Thank you.
Copy all. I will keep the medical tablet charging and restow everything. Thanks for the help.
Copy all.
Welcome aboard. You're in the control center of Cyclopy Film, the only place where the journey of Artemis II becomes a total experience. Here, the pulse of Orion's engines meets the precision of our telemetry and the pure beauty of our real-time 3D simulation. Look now. Look at that sapphire sphere suspended in the infinite void. It's not just a photograph. It is a reflection of everything we are, captured in this very moment by the crew of the Orion spacecraft. Isn't it incredible? That is our home. Simply breathtaking. In this cosmic silence, we should rediscover humility. We should feel proud, of course, for having dared to push this far, but above all, grateful. Grateful for every breath, for every horizon. Do you see that thin veil? That fragile blue light wrapping around the planet? That is our atmosphere. It is everything that separates us from the nothingness. It is our only magnificent home, and we have a sacred duty to protect it. Stay with us. Follow this historic mission minute by minute. If we reach today's goal together, our live stream will never stop. We will accompany you through all 10 days of this journey, all the way to the final splashdown. Subscribe to the channel. Support this dream with a super chat or a sticker to help us keep this great mission control running. Artemis II, the journey continues, together with you.